Cheers all. Okay. I know, yeah. Big intake of breath there. To the Dice Goddess. Good afternoon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, just sipping my coffee, getting my arse in gear. How goes it? Just quickly rechecking the hot sheets because I feel like I mean, apart from the obvious, I feel like I've missed some stuff. I'm trying not to. Oh, lovely. Well, I hope you have a lovely time. I'm not really the camping sort. I do go from time to time because Fiona is very, very keen on camping. And I have one little secret trick up my sleeve to allow even a pasty pale city creature like myself to enjoy camping. It's called copious amounts of alcohol. My little ace in the hole. And a Perios, Watto, and welcome. You wouldn't know, I grew up as a country lad, but I never had that penchant for camping. Oh, Dice Goddess, well that sounds fucking lovely. Especially after all the excitement of last week. A Megaboss and Lance, Watto, and welcome. I wouldn't say I'm necro fancy today. I'm just wearing my old We Ride to Valhalla shirt. And somehow I managed to look even paler on camera today, which frankly I'm impressed. I'm gonna start giving myself like little achievements. I've been simultaneously excited and grinding my teeth into a powder, thanks to the new Armored Core 6 reveals. Well, okay, over Summer Games Fest there was like, I think there was behind closed doors gameplay, maybe? Oh, and by the way, it looks amazing. It actually looks like there's been a lot of like really subtle tweaks in terms of like how they're making Armored Core, I wouldn't say accessible, but definitely little tweaks to make it easier to read. So I do think it's going to be a banger. It's just, again, the Dark Souls crowd going through Armored Core makes me want to smack my head against the wall repeatedly. Oh, Greybeard, Alnus, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Perio's just adding, after being homeless for 6 years, the idea of going willingly into the woods to sleep in a tent, it's low on my to-do list. Yeah. I'm a get a hotel for a few days kind of creature. Now, that doesn't have to be a fancy hotel. Like, I think I told you all my last, not this GDC Gone, the one before, I managed to get a great deal on a hotel just on the edge of the Tenderloin. And it had a manual operation elevator, and every room looked kind of like your nan's house. Like, it was all like light pastel pinks and like floral. It was super comfy. Love it. Sorry. Yo! Dice Goddess says the place they're going to has candy bar bingo, an arcade mini golf, and a beach. Heck yeah. Oh, so Greybeard. No. There's nothing bad. Armored Core 6 looks very good, and actually, it might be the most accessible of like the high-speed mech games I've seen in a long time. Like far more than Daemon X Machina or Project Nimbus and things like that. It's just the way the Media Machine breaks down from soft games. They're already trying to do it with Armored Core, and I just keep going, no, that's not how it works. As Vati Vidya's like, and we can see with this particular mech, as it's able to fly majestically across the... No, it's just cap stable. You just built a cap-stable robot. They can fly. They've always been doing that. It's not new. Flying is not new. But it's okay. Look, a lot of people are going to get to see a side of FromSoft which is purely based on like experience and mechanics. And they're going to have a great time about it. So yeah. Given Tarant, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Actually, Aberios, Armored Core 6 versus Kingsfield would be funny as. Oh, and Fearless, do not worry, I only just started. So come on in, friends, come on in. But yeah, like, please, please, please don't think that I'm dissing on any of the Armored Core content creators. They're a wonderful bunch. I love their content. It's just, it's so funny. Because, like, the Soulsian franchise does so much with so little in terms of inferring story and emotion. Armored Core is, get in the fucking robot, we're going to Denny's. What's the story? Doesn't matter. But what about the deep? It doesn't matter. Okay, but how's it supposed to? It doesn't matter. Get in the robot, or otherwise, not taking you in. Now, I will say, they may actually try and do more with the narrative, but, like, it's an old school game. You play a level, you tweak your mech. You play a level, you tweak your mech. It's real cool. I do like that they're bringing back the chunky boss fights from Armored Core for answer. They showed one of the low-level fights where you're basically having a scrap with a, I don't know, like a mechanical crucible. It seems to be like a grinding and metal-making mech, which is very, very evocative of Armored Core for Answer's skirt mech, which was kind of like a hovercraft with a battle skirt. It was a really interesting fight. And Van Beast, Watto, and welcome. Thank you for the pint glass. House Order represent. Megaboss's Waves of Steel with a higher budget. Nah, unfortunately we won't see the same kind of wonky-donkey fun that Waves of Steel embraces. But okay, so what I will say is that for Armored Core 6, one, melee seems to have more versatility. Because back in the day, well, I say melee, it's a fucking, like, it's a sword on your arm, and you go, it has more of like an interrupt and a mechanic to it, so melee might become more of a necessity. Which makes sense. There's a lot more visual communication. So they do this little like flash thing that's subtle but visible when units outside of your range are kind of like trying to either snipe you or fire missiles at you. So you don't find yourself suddenly under siege by a million directions going, where the fuck did that come from? The pace of combat seems a little slower, but that might be because they made the demo for journos and they wanted them to get it before they showed them how fast it could be. And Phyllis, I thought with Phantom Crash it was each mech had a designated control scheme. But oh, Red Burning Dragon. Sorry, we're just talking about all the Armored Core 6 coverage came out today. So TLDR, if you've never played Armored Core 1, you don't have to go back and play the old ones. You're okay. 2, this may actually be a really good place to start, which I'm very excited for because 1, it could see a real revival in like giant robot game enthusiasm in a demonstrable manner. And again, in a manner that sells. Because I'm sure you all saw the news from, I think it was yesterday, about Titanfall 3 was in development, and the team making it decided they wanted to make Apex Legends, and just kind of pretended to make Titanfall 3. Oh, Fencer, Watto, and welcome. Oh, and Greybeard. No doubt there'll be an equivalent of the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword. It's been in other Armored Core games, so you're all set. Oh yeah, so that was the other thing. Whilst it was a lot, I do feel there was a lot of EA sabotage when it comes to the Titanfall franchise. As beloved as it is, it's never been a big seller. Like, it's done okay, but there aren't many giant robot games that you can point to and go, that sells a lot of copies. Which I do think is because... you know what? You'll have heard my giant robot rant 18,000 times. I'm very excited for Sand, which is the... what if Sea of Thieves, but instead of a boat, you have a spider mech steampunk tank? Yes, Fencer, you are entirely correct. Titanfall 2 and Battlefield 1 shared a release date. Although, remember, acronyms are a nightmare because I was like, wait, Team Fortress 2 released ages before Butt Fart 1. Yeah. Now, Wolfgrad, I do feel that Titanfall as a franchise, had it started as a single-player title, would have been a banger. It's definitely an example of, in multiplayer games, trying to put too many systems on a person. Like, you had this incredible free-running system and these sci-fi firearms, and for those of you who didn't play Titanfall 1, it was actually a fascinating experiment. What they tried to do was make a purely multiplayer game that told a story. So the idea was you'd play through the campaign, but what that would be is joining one particular side of one particular fight while story beats would unfurl. Now, it didn't work, because there was so much going on all the time that any story beats or subtleties were completely lost. Because, yeah, Titanfall's high-speed, fast combat plus giant robots, like, everything is exploding all the time. There's no point where you can kind of stop and absorb the narrative that's being yelled at you, while you're repeatedly getting decimated by their players. But it was a really fascinating experiment. And Titanfall 2 is spoken of very, very fondly because of its campaign. So, yeah. Giant robots will have their day. I actually got a press email today about Project Nimbus, which is coming to a close, or is coming to a final release. I'll have to relook at the press email. Project Nimbus is kind of like an indie game, Armored Core without the branding. It is very, very complex, very fast. Like, you want to kind of chug a couple of energy drinks before you get into it. Visually, it's fascinating. I'm fingers crossed to see mech games do better. You know? One of these days, someone at Bandai Namco will be able to shake the Gundam licensee holders to actually start making some decent games. I understand why not. I just wish I didn't, you know? And Wolfgrad, it is a fascinating thing, is like, as video games become more and more popular, at least in the AAA space, the naming convention seems to be moving further and further towards keep it simple, stupid, which is understandable. You know, we've got games announced like Sand. However, that does mean that like acronyms and things like that are going to start to fall apart real fast. And unfortunately, especially with a group like ours where we talk about so many different games so quickly, we've got to give context. What else has been going on? Everyone is, and I'm going to be honest, rightly so, grumpy about Overwatch 2 and its continued, let's be honest, absolute failing in their presentation, their communication, and how they're putting this forward. Oh yeah, Alnus, the entire... AC is the absolute pinnacle of acronyms are a fucking nightmare. Like, I mean, it's a good thing. We have so many great games that are worth talking about. But now we've got to actually start saying them. Philo says, what do you have a simple acronym? I think of making a little RTS game, SCI, which stands for Standard Actual. I mean, it depends if you want to keep it, if you want to go commercial with it or not. Because on the one hand, if you just want to make an RTS game and call it SCI for fun, brilliant. If you're asking me if it's a good commercial name, it's a very bad one. But here's why. In spoken language, it sounds like about 3 different words. In search engine optimization, it already exists. So it's very, very difficult to convey. You could add, you could add a subtitle as part of its full. So like, SCI, RTS Extreme or otherwise. But I just keep thinking about Metal Fatigue is a good one, which is fucking hard to find out information about because it's named after a genuine thing that happens to metal. Yes, a great thing. Well, see, Phyllis, you don't want to call it the acronym because then your search engine optimization will just return the term, and it will basically get drowned out by like blogs explaining military terminology. Lance, I did mean Overwatch 2, the game that justified a sequel based on the campaign mode and is now being sold. The campaign is now being sold separately, but you can't play the first one. Yeah, that one. And let us not forget that the first one was sold as a standalone video game, and you can't play that now because of reasons. Fencer, in terms of the Dune game, we saw a little bit of it in the PC game show last week, and it looks, good. By my understanding, it's the same team that did Conan Exiles, so they know how to make a lot of sand. Again, on the subject of sand, that is the game that I keep thinking about, because, like, steampunk mechs with a procedurally generated desert, but then, like, set-piece battles in between, like, sign me up. Feckin' sign me up. Now, what I would say, I don't think we need to really wail on Overwatch 2 that much. I think it's doing a very good job of wailing on itself. But it's very interesting that ActiBliz as an entity really cannot handle more than one thing at a time. Like, Diablo 4 has done brilliant. It has sold vomitous numbers of copies. I'm not saying that that is right or good, but you cannot argue that Diablo 4 is not a successful game. Like, it has done gangbusters. But at the same time, I feel like that's why the core comms are coming out of Overwatch, because the teams who would usually be overseeing that are off doing successful things, and also probably don't want to touch Overwatch 2 right now. Like, I can imagine the inter-project politics inside ActiBliz right now are particularly vicious. Now, again, I have nothing to base this on. This is pure speculation. But I do know in some large outfits or large publishers, when one title is doing well and the others are suffering, there can be this friction between them, especially at the brand and comms level. But yeah, if you ever want a really good case study in just fucking mishandling communication, just look at the current Overwatch 2 stuff. Oh, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Because there was a way that Overwatch 2 could have been announced, and these things could have been presented, but they were just kind of farted out as if everyone was just going to be okay. No, so, Alnus, you're probably correct, but I wouldn't say it is a team shackled with another team's decision. It's very, very clear that both the intent of the title and its focus have shifted. It's just this, and again, this is purely conjecture. I don't know anyone personally working on Overwatch, and I wouldn't wish them ill in any way, shape, or form. But in terms of the comms, Overwatch 2 is still operating with a level of arrogance. You know, they are still communicating as if they are a like untouchable Ichiban product, and they're not. In fact, they've lost a lot of ground. But when you are at a level of success and coming down, it can be hard to see your failings. You know, if you've ever wondered why massive products make stupid decisions, it is because of a completely misunderstood placement in the, I don't even say the market, but like the ecosystem, you know what I mean? Sorry, forgive me if I'm getting too into the weeds here. Like, you know, I can't teach you how to fucking program up a good first-person shooter, but I sure as shit know a good marketing campaign and when one isn't. I also like that, oh, what was it? What's the horror film with Megan Fox? Where she just mercilessly murders teenage boys. Oh my life, how am I blanking on that one? Don't worry, this is actually relevant. Jennifer's Body, thank you, Perios. And Megaboss. Somebody on the Diablo team clearly loved that film and was like, we've got marketing spend. What if we just got Megan Fox to give that same I'll fucking kill you look to camera for Diablo 4? And everyone else went, bet. Hey, Fearless, at this point, friend, you've put in so much cash keeping us upright. So long as you don't mind talking about it here, I got you. Naming video games is also something that I have Alright, I can't tell you what, but I once got asked to name a product, and it sent me into a research spiral that, you know, like those Disney movies where like the nerdy character gets asked to research something and then they go and check on him like 4 days later and he hasn't slept. He's been mainlining coffee and he's got big glasses and there's parchment everywhere. That was me. And it's a fascinating topic. Naming something from nothing with intent is a fucking pain in the arse when you can't use puns or you want something that has good search engine optimization. It's a fucking nightmare. But it's taught me a lot. Ironically, from all my work, none of my suggestions got picked. And the one that they did pick didn't pass the 14-year-old boy test. Which I can't go into any further because this is unfortunately one of those things I can't talk about. But it did sound like an acronym for a heinous sex act. I mean, Wolfgrad, I will say that if anyone does stumble across a gigantic chest of cursed gold, that would be very grateful, but I don't know. I've been talking about cash way too much of late. I just want to play some Rain World, hang out with your lovely selves, alright? That's what I want to do today. Anyway, jumping back. I don't know when yesterday's stream is going to be up and online. For as janky as it was, the amount of information there is ridiculous. And I will admit, it was pretty fucking intimidating to be the person interviewing three industry powerhouses all at once. At the same fucking point as I'm having technical problems and Amos was just having a full-on meltdown all day. So I think I handled that very well. So Fencer, yesterday's stream was a breakdown of Summer Games Fest, but I got 3 like legendary journos to come hang out, and I don't think I did a very good job yesterday, but they were all incredibly informative. And what I'm thinking is when we can, again, in a couple of weeks, when the metrics have settled, then we can get some devs together to find out like the value. The problem is the next big event is Steam Next Fest, and I don't know when that's happening. So it's like I need to try and hit that sweet spot of finding people before Steam Next Fest, because Steam Next Fest is a big proponent and a big pusher of like demos and wish lists and stuff like that. And that will probably muddy the water in terms of like data from Summer Games Fest, so it'll be interesting. Oh yeah, what's happening with Tactical Breach Wizards? I realise I hadn't seen that in ages. I hope it hasn't gone under. Now, Tactical Breach Wizards is a fucking great name. 1, it is incredibly evocative. 2, it is very easy to understand what it is. 3, there is not another game called Tactical Breach Wizards. Oh, no, so Fencer, if you haven't seen the art style, one of the main characters has what looks like a converted M4, but it's got like a wizard staff jammed in. Megaboss, if the Shadow Wizard Money Gang aren't main enemies in Tactical Breach Wizards, I will be very, very disappointed. However, this was announced quite some time ago, and I mean, on the plus side, you know, this is... Oh, I hate that I'm forgetting his name. As Journo turned game creator that did Gunpoint and Heat Signature. So it's not unfeasible that this title's going to take a while. Okay, so it looks like it's still in dev. Alright, well that's lovely. Hey, Hamsternator, I'm glad you enjoy them. I hope you don't think that was a poignant attack. Greetings, future VOD watchers. And once again, shout out to Scotty, who is doing all the heavy lifting to make sure the VODs aren't terabad like they were back when it was just me. Oh, excuse me. Cheeky T-burps. But yeah, there's been so much info that we're all still kind of digesting it. I'm in two minds about the Cyberpunk content coming as to whether to start again or otherwise. But one thing has been fascinating is that, love it or loathe it, Cyberpunk definitely did what we said it was going to do, and it has definitely stayed in people's consciousness, which I do find kind of fascinating. When you think about some of the big AAA releases over the last like 2-3 years that have just popped up and then disappeared, never to be discussed again. Like, I still find myself thinking about Cyberpunk as a game. I'm not ignoring... Oh, did Dino finally do its fucking job? Yay! There we go. No, it is fascinating, and no, Technical Avatar, I think it's a good game to discuss. It's a great example of a large project being made by a shit ton of different people. It's a great example of a AAA overreach, but it's also I don't know. It's a fascinating example that art can thrive even in the most, like, corporate of environments. So Fencer, God, TLDR, new endings, overhaul on a lot of systems, including like cyberware and crafting and a bunch of other stuff. I haven't actually looked into the narrative content that is being added, except to find out that Idris Elba is in there, so...
Stop that incessant clicking.
The timing on that was perfect. I mean, Fencer, we won't really know until we get hands-on. And I don't think we should take anything at just their word. However, there are claims that those things have been checked. We were joking about this, the other night in Discord, in Cyberpunk, where you could... Oh, I'm fearless. That's way cool. That's way cool. Sorry, Lance was saying, wait, Idris Elba's in, so it's officially Cyberpunk 2077 and Knuckles. Well played, well played. But no, we were joking the other night of how the police implementation in Cyberpunk was hilarious. That in some situations you could gun down hundreds of police officers in Main Street and then walk around the corner, and then the cops are like, oh boy, sure is a nice day outside, I'm gonna continue doing my thing. Or you'd be up in the hills in the middle of nowhere, a shot would go awry, and then suddenly, somehow, Officer Dingleberry's behind you. Like, how? How did you even get here? Who will also forget you if you walk outside of his vision. I almost didn't get to do one of the long drawn out, one of the better quests of like the Cyber Jesus, because the cop AI was so poor that when they killed the guy, I just shredded them all. Good times, good times. The other thing that's been really, really fascinating to hear is how a few of the big teams have been talking about how the length to create games has increased. And I think we're really starting to see the AAA strain possibly under soon what it's going to be its own weight. I'm trying to find the exact quote, and it's very, very difficult to find. But it was along the lines of the average time for a game is now 5 years to make. Now, back in the day, 3 was kind of the standard for AAA. While some teams were able to put out games in a year or two, that was more kind of like the jankier, middle-sized studios that we've come to know. A lot of devs are saying it's now far, far more common for a game to take 7 years to put together, which used to be the standard for an MMO. And it's fascinating to see the banter. I mean, one thing is, don't look in the comment section. Any conversations now about game devery and engines is just riddled with people peddling like snake oil AI solutions. Like, oh, well, wait until AI can do all of it for... No. I think we are an extremely, extremely long way away. And here's the thing. I'm not condoning like AI-generated content and stuff like that in some of like the image and text generation formats. However, studios would need to drastically rework how they make games, and they can't even do that for tools that we have now. If you ever wonder why AAA studios often have so many people, it is because they make games a very specific way. And when they have success, they hire more people. And they hire more people in that strategy. And that is how it goes. Should big, gigantic AAA studios start growing teams that are native to certain, engines? Yes. Will they? Very unlikely. So, yeah. Alnis, that is a very interesting point. If you think about each game's console age being about 7 years, that means that most AAA teams will only make one game per console gen. That's not very good, is it? And yes, Muth, it is worth putting forward that most people's career in video games doesn't tend to go over 10 years. Mostly due to layoffs, but burnout is real. It is very, very rare to find someone who is a 10-year vet outside of programming disciplines, I guess art as well, but for most disciplines it's quite rare to find 10-year vets. I mean, whether or not you consider me still part of the games industry, like, let's be honest, this is my main job, right? I don't do community management for video games as the thing that pays my bills. And CMs are notorious for getting burnt out. But that's another story. It's just there's been so much fascinating discussion. I'm just trying to remember everything. Embracer Group is crumbling, which I think is something we already talked about. Like, it's... I don't think that it's weird that nobody else mentioned it, because so far as I know, we were the only team that really did a deep dive into how Embracer Group was working. But the TLDR is that they announced this week that they finished their expansion phase, and they're now into the let's turn it into money phase, which means they are laying off a fuckload of people. They are cancelling projects. It really looks like whatever it was, their $2 billion deal that they had going on, that keeling over seems to have been what stopped their momentum. Now, again, I am not a financial analyst. I do not know that particular region's investment laws, so please take everything I say with an internet-flavored grain of salt. But so far as it was explained to me, Embracer Group was borrowing money against their stock valuation. So they weren't making money and then spending it. They were spending theoretical money on theoretical value. So when the big deal went, their theoretical value stopped, and that's when the panic has begun. So yeah. Now they're in freak out mode because they don't generate enough revenue to justify all the things that they bought and purchased. You know? Like, we talked about this a lot. They were an operation entirely built on sand. So now we'll see. And Fence, yes, they did buy a buttload of IPs from Square Enix. The popular theory is that's what got What's-His-Face at Square Enix fired. Well, he politely stepped down, but I think that was not his choice. Again, this is all theory and speculation, but Embracer Group bought a buttload of Square Enix IPs for fuck and all, comparable to their value. And then they house flipped Tomb Raider and sold it to Amazon and made a bunch of money. So... yeah. Also, Alanus, I haven't been able to look into it, but to my understanding, there was some jank surrounding their ownership of the Lord of the Rings IP. I haven't been able to dig deeper into that, but there is something wonky-donkey about that. So yeah, for someone who enjoys analysing the games industry, there is so much flavour right now. But, I mean, like I said, friends, the... oh wow, I just lost a thought mid-sentence. Did you just hear a sound of, like, 18 marbles being dropped on the ground? That was my brain. Sorry. Let me take a second and breathe. Oh no, Lance, you're entirely right. Embracer Group was never some, like, altruistic, bastion of video games. They were a venture... well, I don't want to call them a venture capital firm because I don't know that. But they were a blob designed to make money and nothing else. Not even create, but just make cash. And that strategy was by creating the appearance of rampant growth and creating the sense of value, which caused their stock value to go up. Now that has stalled out, stock value no go up no more. Now try and turn into actual money. Fencer, I couldn't possibly comment. Oh, and Lance, that's why these things are always so weird and frustrating, is because, like, it doesn't feel like they have a plan. The plan is just continue to expand to be worth more money, and to take that fake worth and to acquire more things, to grow more, to make like this impossible infinite growth policy. It can't be done. It still happens. Oh god, yeah, poor Skull and Bones. Now, Perios, was it you that was mentioning that due to the tax breaks that Skull and Bones received, they may have to release this year? Otherwise, they may have to start repaying tax stuff. I've been all over the place recently. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Fearless, I completely understand. I don't want to talk about tech VCs.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
I'm being a bit
Weapons
selfish
online.
with the
All
conversation.
systems nominal.
You're right, Fearless, but I'm just going to not.
52 months.
Yep.
What ho? I missed all the game news, so update me.
All video games are now being made by me, personally. I'm sorry to inform you like this, XD Johnny XP. It was announced during Summer Games Fest. I'm now all video games. I don't just mean like creating them, I will be ruling over them, partially infused by them. I am all video games now. It's kind of weird, everybody agreed to that. I thought there'd be more pushback. And yeah, the bit where I just set Keeley on fire live on stage, and yet he did not burn, to demonstrate my powers. Honestly, was probably a bit much, but sorry. It's me, Mr. Video Games. Here we go. Let's give it some Jet Set Radio going before we go into Rain World. No, Alnus, what's fascinating, yeah, is that video games are now taking 5 to 7 years to make it the AAA phase, right? But a lot of those teams have shorter than 5 to 7 year plans. Could be why everybody's salivating over games as service titles, because they fit into the tighter potential infinite growth.
Will rises into the air on a column of light, electricity crackling across his body, eyes aglow, his mouth opens and he speaks with the voice of a legion. I am all video games.
I immediately break, and must be patched day one. It's basically the end of Deus Ex. Depending on which ending you chose. But yeah, so jumping back, Aperios is saying, that the team behind Skull and Bones are deep in with Singaporean tax breaks, which is how they've been able to survive so long, because Singapore is comparably a very cheap part of the world. But now it's coming back to bite them in the arse. They have to release something, like legally. And Fencer, you are correct that Skull and Bones was originally supposed to be a fork of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, just taking the ship combat and making it into a game. And we're only hearing rumblings, but it may have had one of the most nightmarishly hellish development cycles. And that's still continuing. You know, at this point we're only getting little leaks from like the closed alpha and closed beta players, but it's not good.
Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
Now, why am I excited about this? Honestly, innovation in the indie space has been driving things so strongly. And there is a quote, and it's a really dark quote, but I've been thinking about it all morning. Now, this may be misquoted, but when I learnt it, it was a comment made by the IRA to one Margaret Thatcher after attempted assassinations. And it was, we only need to get lucky once, but you have to be lucky every time. Yeah, exactly. And I've been thinking about that in terms of like indie versus the AAA. Is like, as an independent developer, you only need to get lucky once. Like, for people to find your game, for your game to get out there. And I'm not saying like you'll make the millions, but to have a game that resonates with people that they love. But in the AAA, you have to get lucky every single time. Because these budgets are only going to get bigger. And that means that one game fucking up, you're not losing hundreds of thousands of dollars or like, you know, 10k. You're losing billions. Don't come back from that. Like, we've known this was coming, but now we're getting to the... It's not going to be like a bubble burst, right?
It's a brand new day.
Oh yes, technical avatar, thank you for pointing that out. Obviously, with this being Twitch.television, we would absolutely not legally endorse the bombing of Bobby Kotick. We are absolutely against any form of exploding Bobby Kotick's ball bag. We do not stand for like personal threats of violence, and we would never ever suggest anyone plant a device around his genitals that sends his scrotal fragments through all the soft tissue in his body. We would never ever suggest that. I've got to stop playing Sniper Elite at night. This is doing me a damage. I've got to stop. I've actually been playing PlanetSide 2 again because I'm a bastard. But that's another story. But no, I don't think we're going to see a bubble burst. We aren't suddenly going to have a year where all AAA companies go under. But like one by one, the big AAA teams will get to the point where they cannot survive anymore. And it's going to be the kind of thing that won't be immediately replaced. Yeah, Alnus, when your battleships are starting to struggle, you've got to rethink the fleet. So, like, we'll see how it shakes out. Thankfully, because of, like, you know, Steam and Epic and, like, the Nintendo Store and stuff like that, we're not going to see this huge gap between indie and AAA. It's thankfully not going to be an Artist's Alley situation, but there's going to be an adjustment period for Beck and Certain.
Wild and wonderful music.
But it's going to be fascinating to see. So, I mean, if you want my actual business advice, like, by the end of this year, if you wish to create indie games, have your vertical slice pitch ready. Like, before the year ticks out, because yeah, this is going to be a mean year, and middle to large size studios are going to get eviscerated. You know, this Embracer Group thing is about to just obliterate the industry, and I think that'll be the point where we step in. Like, users aren't suddenly going to stop wanting video games. People do want video games. It's just the current business model doesn't match where the world is going. You know? There are only so many games as service games a person can play. There are only so many, you know, MMOs that one can be involved with. But you can play a fun game for an afternoon and go, that was a fucking great game, and then keep going. So... I'm not sure how the ActiBliz thing is going to shake out and how that's going to affect the industry, but honestly, I think that's a conversation for another day, you know what I mean? And I guess Alnus, I kind of see us as the fighter planes of the sea, you know what I mean? You know, the Yamato might have been the most impressive built battleship, but it got picked apart by a bunch of tiny little planes going... It's interesting to see a lot of things that we predicted and discussed coming to fruition. Yeah, well, so Fencer, I don't know if anybody's talked about it, but like the battle pass acumen creates a situation where people don't want to leave, but when they do, they never return. So what? Okay, so Waffles was saying Obsidian is a team that's been impressing them. So what? What's their title? Oh, sorry, Obsidian Entertainment. So what's their discography been like recently? I just want to remind myself. Well, so I don't know if they're a very, very good example because they are a Microsoft acquired studio. And I guess, you know what? Outer Worlds and Obsidian... Grounded was very, very good. Outer Worlds, not too shabby. Pillars of Eternity 2 was the last one they put out. Although, I'm just going to... I'm not saying this to be a downer. I would say very, very, very temper your expectations on Avowed. I wouldn't be surprised if Avowed ends up going the way of the dodo. And I know we saw a little bit more of it, but there's something about that that's... There's something about that that's giving me big old worrying vibes, you know what I mean?
But I can dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds.
Now, honestly, if they can stagger it by doing small projects in between larger chunks, then that is a good model. The problem is, like I said, as these teams get bigger and larger, the risk becomes larger and larger. But they're Microsoft owned, which means they could be okay. But then what happens if this Actibliz acquisition deal does collapse? Who's going to suffer? Because, again, like Microsoft's a publicly traded company. It has shareholders to answer to. And, you know, things like Game Pass are great when the games division is the golden child, right? But when you're not the golden child, how does that change? When people start, like, cracking the whip. And unfortunately, that's a little bit too many maybes to really predict on the grand side. Also, I am so sorry, friends. I don't know if you can hear this. This has basically become my little, like, fidget toy at the moment. I picked this up in Target for, like, $6, like 1,000 years ago. And it is a horror ball that transforms into a little Gundam. And it's great for fucking around with. And again, I hope you don't think that I think that games like Avowed are going to be bad video games. Like...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello.
And how are you doing, Hookshot? Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. I was just talking about them indie video games. Do you know where I could find one of them? Actually, the Sacred Acorn. That's still got the... I saw the UI trailer on TikTok. There we go. Oh, so while we're doing all this talk of AAA implosion and nonsense and bollocks like that, so friends, Longshipians, and people being held here against their will. That is the Sacred Acorn. That is Hookshot's upcoming title, and is absolutely positively worth a wish list in your time. All right. Yeah, Lance, that's the joke, as I'm officially all video games now. Oh, Hookshot, what did you tag me in? The Master's Pupil. Oh, interesting. I do like those indie games. Hand painted. Oh wow! Sorry, friends. Let me just hang on. just bring up the title on main screen. Check this out. Alright, so I'm like, okay, this is cute indie, movable. That bit there, that's the bit where I went, wow. Like, all the different objects and elements, and then that sense of scale inside a huge... yeah. Look at that. Yeah, so Hookshot, I let everybody know the announcement that I am now all video games. I am all video games now. Yeah, check that out. Oh, and it's another one of your Australian government alumni. I know I talked about all of this with you all after GDC, but I will say it did make me super happy when I was hanging out with Hookshot at GDC, and they were like, oh, and this is our person from the Australian government who's helping with, like, arts grants and funding. And I was like, fucking yo! And there they were, like, 2 gin and tonics in hand, being like, hey! But genuinely embracing not just the art, but the culture around the art in, like, a really good way. Which is drinking at GDC. No, I kid. But, you know, there are, like, British Games grants and stuff like that. In fact, the British government announced this week that the arts grant, specifically for video games, will be increasing by 5 million quid. Sadly, it's not because of good reasons, but if you're deving your game in the UK, it takes ages to get money from the government, but when you get it, it is, like, basically free money. So, do look into it. The funny thing with the British Games grant, though, is in the past, the amount that you got was based on how British your game was, by this, like, combination of bizarrely odd markers. So obvious ones like, you know, how, like, is your studio based in the UK? Like, how many British citizens are working on your game, etc. But then, like, cultural beats and stuff like that. Of course, the irony being that peeps like Rockstar take the biggest advantage of those, but that's another conversation. Oh, shush, Red Burning Dragon. I will say, though, I do have my list of echoes. Yeah, how many Yorkshire puddings were consumed on studio grounds? Can you make a cup of tea correctly? If you put the milk in first, you lose like 100 mil. And I don't want to flex or anything, friends, but I have leftover pasta for lunch today, so I am fucking winning. Oh. So is there anything anybody wanted to banter on video games wise before we get into Rain World? God. Sorry, Aldous was saying, like, what you put in your fish and chips. I even want to know the cost of fish and chips right now. Like, it's been ages since I've had fish and chips. Back when I was in the UK, is like, cod was getting more and more and more expensive. You just get bad sausage. Pounds per BAP names. How many tea names referenced in game? Is it featured on the popular Twitter account? Can you brew the tea? Yo! Wishlist El Paso elsewhere for no specific reason. So, as I threw it into chat, like, please, please, please throw a wishlist for the Sacred Acorn. El Paso elsewhere's good. Should look at that. Should give that a wish list. For no specific reason. Fencer says, I would like to talk more about the unnamed game containing hover bikes and arson mixed drinks. Yes. Well, like, okay, so joking aside, I have not spoken to Joar about, like, future projects and things like that. mainly because I'm too close to being a big old fan. As I said, I wanted to... we will be talking to the Rain World core team and maybe some of the Downpour team as well, once we've done the bulk of the content. You know, when we... Like, the last time we spoke to, like, James and Lydia and Dell and everybody, it was... I didn't realise how big a part of my life Rain World was going to become. So... Icarus with El Paso Elsewhere from the creator of Children's First Gambling. God, I haven't checked these Sunshine Shuffle reviews. I wonder if they've gotten any better. I should say better. I wonder if they've gotten funnier. Oh wait, Fencer, which bit? Because for those of you who don't know, like back when I was doing like B2B stuff, I ended up becoming friends with like James and Lydia because I was a fan of their music. I found out they were getting into game dev, and I was like, yo, we're having an indie mixer. Drinks are on me. Well, so Fencer, it's on the YouTube channel if you want to go check it out. And again, this was back when they were under Adult Swim, so the vibe was very different. You know, they were just a plucky team of 4 who put out a game that had a cult following. But yeah, no, Fencer, if you go on YouTube, you can listen to the whole thing.
William Stephanie Petunia Overguard, historically milk thirst was correct, to prevent thermal shock in low-quality Bond China cups.
You are correct. And it was actually one of my favourite facts. But in that instance, the tea was brewed separately. So thus the whole teapot to teacup combo. The reason why you don't put the milk in first now is that the optimal temperature for tea to brew at would be reduced if you put it in the milk. But no, Fencer is correct. Britain used to have shit cups. And so if you poured freshly brewed tea into those cups, they just crack and explode. So you put the milk in so it would disseminate the heat better. And also, thank you for the bits. Hey, Ehrman, what I'm holding out for is Strange Scaffold doing a penny pin collection. So like an Airport for Aliens, a like Sunshine Shuffle pin, you know, Do Androids Pray, El Paso, etc. But yeah, Fencer, we will get into Rain World, but I wanted to get you the link. Like, I spent a whole bunch of time talking to the peeps. And I kind of just intermittently send James like my end of stage reports. I chat with Dell probably more than anybody else. But yeah, there's all the industry interviews we've done so far that got saved and put over onto YouTube. God, it's 4 years ago we first had Ben on the show. Bleed Nora. Too many cool people. Too many cool people. Right, let's get back into Rain World, but we can keep chatting about whatever.
My modus operandi don't involve ganja, booze, or beer. Party favors after shows, dressing rooms full of those. Players looking to propose a toast. Nope, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most.
Oh shit, what's my controller? Where's my controller? Also, I tried the experimental engine version of Vampire Survivors last night, which got rid of all of the visual lag, and now I'm back in.
Rain World? More like Pain World, am I right?
Actually, the Saint's been going a lot better than like the Spearmaster. It's almost as if by doing a monstrous amount of scav murders, I made my life more difficult. It's almost like I made a rod for my own back in that previous playthrough where I just fucking killed everything. Who do such a thing? And Faye! What and welcome, friend. How are you doing? I was just telling Fencer about when we had the core team on. Because I guess I hadn't told a bunch of you this, but yeah, so TLDR, 1,000 years ago, I accidentally became, well, accidentally, I kind of had to become a B2B salesman. Now, if you're not familiar with the term, B2B is shorthand for business to business. So, like, if you sell something that is only for game devs or for game development production, oh, look at his little face! He's so good. He's so chubby. May we all be as happy as the gourmand with a snack. Make sure they... Yeah, okay. So yeah, I was working at this company called Improbable. I was part of their internal game team, and then was, we'll just say, transitioned into being a salesman. My job was to sell this fancy tech to indie devs, or to get indie devs working with it. And it was interesting. But what was really lovely about it is that they basically gave me a lot of freedom. And so I'd already met James and Lydia at a PAX, I think the previous year, but that's because I was just a fan of Bright Primate. You know, that was one of my, like, go-to work albums, and a stonking banger. And so when I found out they were involved in a video game, I was like, yo, you're in my world. So, yeah, found out they were at GDC, and I was like, yo, we're having this mixer. I invited them over with a bunch of other, like, industry friendos, and we just drank 1,000 British pounds of gin at the fucking Intercontinental. It was great. Anyway. Yeah, fast forward a few more years, and I started streaming full time, and I got a chance to actually sit down and play Rain World. Now, initially, my intention was to be like, play a bit of it, show it off, talk to, you know, James, Lydia, Dell, and, you know, finally get to chat to Joie a bit more and stuff like that. And then I played through Rain World. And I played through Rain World again, and then again, and it's become a very big part of who I am as a person, you know? Sometimes art becomes us, and I think that's fine. But yeah, so that's how I've really come to know them, you know? It was really interesting to see... Yes, Legend, I did get the tattoo. It was really interesting to see that after Rain World dropped, it did good, but like it reviewed very poorly, and I can definitely see where that was difficult. You know, you put your heart and soul into something and people don't get it, it's difficult. But then like Rain World's continued to sell, it's continued to find its audience. It's found so many of us here weren't fans when it dropped, but God, we are fans now. And you know, I've come to talk to some of the people at, you know, Akapura, not Annapurna, Akapura, who have basically adopted this unloved genius child and are giving it the full feckin' treatment, you know? It's wonderful to see how it's grown, you know? Well, Fearless, Video Cult says they have an announce in a day or two. And the thing that Fencer was talking about is that the main coder, Joie's been posting some work in progress stuff about a hover bike doing mischief. I'm at so I'm at Icy Monument right now. Okay, we're trying to get to the Desolate Fields, the Undergrowth, and the Primordial Underground. So, And Fearless, that's a very good point. Like, from the makers of Rain World is a sentence that now holds a lot of weight. What's up, Amos? So yeah, in short, I don't know if they're going to be... Oh, I forgot I got the tub. I don't know if they're going to be doing more stuff like this. I hope so. But I can also understand that, you know, Rain World was a massive undertaking, and that the team might be less... I don't want to say confident, but might be a little burnt out on it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, now he has a light. Alright. So, I'm just checking to see where we are and where we need to be going. So... And Lance, I know what you mean in terms of like the equivalent of like, you know, bands and the ilk. I find it so fascinating with games that because they're not really based on a geographical scene, that you can be really, really involved in something despite being so spread out and disconnected. Okay, well that makes sense. And Fencer, like, you know, when we saw the... Oh, Shackle pushed the first button. There you go. We are an hour 10 live, but Shackle's the first. How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. But no, because video games aren't based on a core geographical location. Like, yeah, you can be part of, like, an underground scene despite being everywhere. And yeah, Shackle, apparently nobody did. You know, it's not your fault if everyone is slacking. Alright, so... Yeah, so we need to get to the Desolate Fields, the Undergrowth, and the Primordial Underground. We're currently in the Icy Monument. So I've got to work out in the bloody hell we're going next. I guess we could do... Is it Suburban Drifts into Desolate Fields? Done. I think we've spent some time in Glacial Wastelands, right? Have we? Oh yeah, no. Glacial Wastelands is what was Shoreline. Okay, so yeah, we're just going right. Simples. Sorry, just going left. Ah, I made the first mistake. Alright, I've got to get my momentum better on that, but... I'll fake it off. Here we go. Oh, sorry, no. The thing I wanted to add about the console ports was that a lot of the additional content that we got for Rain World while it was still at Adult Swim was because of the Switch port, which gave us a lot more content and a lot more context. Ha! Get stuffed. Ooh. High-speed lunch. We'll take one more with us. Oh, this section. So this could be a problem. I might be able to bait the Invisilizard, but... Oh, no, there's more of them. Alright. Hey, scare friends! You do not want to go in there. You're right, buddies. Oh. Did millipedes kill each other? Well, French fries can help themselves. Hey, I made friends with the scabs this time. Very specifically because I should have done that before. Actually, no, you know what? No, I'm not going to apologise for my scab massacre. Or my scabska. Okay, you know what? That pun needs work. Scab again. Thank you, Fearless. Way better. Okay, yeah, no, I know where we are, and we are not far from... Actually, if we don't get chomped on, we could just head through and then snooze on the other side. Get fucked! Get fucked! Yeah, no likey to bitey. That has got to be the smoothest run through that whole area yet. Friends, that is the best I'm going to play all day. Alright. So now we're in the suburban drifts. Why does this feel spoopy? Ah, that would be why. They can climb pipes, but they can't climb walls. Yeah, Faye, I don't think we've talked about, like, the changes. Like how the orange lizards and a few of the other ones have got all, like, basically, whether it's evolution or what have you, but they've gotten these, like, big fluffy coats they can survive the cold. Because they're not the only ones that have horns in this particular area. Right? Trying to find it. Oh, crud vapors. The closest shelter's gonna be yeah, down and to the right. God. We spent a lot of time killing okay, yeah. We spent a lot of time killing dropwigs in this area. Take a brick just in case. Woo! Chase me on delicious! Alright. Think we're good. There we go. Jobs are good. And Amos, you're okay. You're okay? You're a good boy? Amos, you're okay. Okay. Amos, shh. Okay. Baby boy, you're alright. Mr. the Big Whinger. Amos, okay, out here, buddy. Sorry, friends, bear with me just a second. Sorry about that, friends. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, we are here. It's, what, Desolate Fields, then Undergrowth. Or do we hit Undergrowth? I mean, Desolate Fields is just the furthest left we can go. And Harmonious, Watto and welcome. We are looking to meet up with the last four of the... Sorry, we're looking to meet up with the last 3 echoes that we found so far. Hey, come take my pearl. Love me. Hey, I got a thing you want. Yeah. There we go. I know it's a complete change from the Spearmaster of trying to make Bessie best friends with. Oh, beans. This is not good. And Dustin, Wahon. Whoa! Fuck. Okay. Just gotta make a fucking sprint for it. Because as we know, these guys are pack hunters, and they don't feck around. Attempt to run. I also like how the Saint's kind of fluffy as well. Which is why they haven't frozen completely. Nope, leave me alone. Friend, not food. Ah, piss. Piss in every bin. Ha! Zigged when he should have zagged. Oh, for feck's sake. Sorry, I was getting some fruity snacks in before we continue. Peace. Ooh! French fries! Rain from above! Oh, shit the bed! Okay. Oh, I'm coachy. Okay, the good news is Big Red's territorial. Bad news is, Big Red's where we need to go. The French fry's freaking out because doesn't know if it wants to run from us or avoid or what have you. we've got our little hand warmer, so we're all right. Excuse me for the moment. Oh, Megaboss, have a lovely rest of your evening. Go get some good sleeps. Do what I could not. Though I did watch a whole thing on the... I did watch the newest Errant Signal. Even Big Red's fluffy. This is interesting. It's like the French fries are actually trying to bring down Big Red. But annoyingly, that's where we need to be. So we need that fight to either kick off or break up. Alright. This is going to be all about timing. Actually, I don't think the French fries are trying to actively kill Big Red. I think it's whatever food it is Big Red's got, and either they want it. There we go. So what the fuck is Big Red doing? French fries can't get to me. Big Red's doing something. Just gotta time it right. So Shackle, are you speaking from the perspective of the French fries, or just as a general statement of being? There we go. Ah, almost, almost. No, French fries. French fries are actually the smartest. It's just they don't have the ability to get to me. Oh, there we go. And they keep trying to steal whatever it is that Big Red's got. There we go. I done told you. Just needed the timing. Him to get eaten by the fucking grass. There we go. There we go. It's a bit chilly, but yeah, Zigman, you should have zagged. High speed slug cat, high speed slug cat. Oh, we're getting cold though. Take the gem. I'm freezing. You're in my way, mate. Come on. There we go. Woohoo! Can I make it through before I freeze? So Shackle, the light does offer heat, but just a little bit. Not much, just a little. Yeah, the steam bath is heating us up real nice. And again, that's gotta be the cleanest run through that area. No! Fuck off. Just fuck off, mate. Woo! Also, I don't know the specifics, but what we do know is that the gates are based on your karma, and that those are almost like a system of checking. So, I don't know. We know that water is used as one of the main power systems for... oh, we made it to the... Yeah, made it to the desolate fields. Alright. So there's definitely a correlation. We just came from... Yeah, we just came from the suburban drifts, which is SU. Alright, so we're not actually too far. Alright, we're not too far from our next echo. Popcorn's all gone. That was my breakfast. Ha! Can I get up to this section here? No. I was going to say, I might grab one of those, the puff eggs, just for handling centipedes. I think there's something interesting in that there is graffiti in the world that indicates in certain echo areas, which makes the point of, like, who draws those? Scavs? It's not other slug cats. Because we see them even before the slug cats come through, so makes you kind of wonder, you know. Hello, new friend. So why is it, says the echo, this long-forgotten place beckons me, drawn by a certain presence? The fields are not as I remember, and too much has changed. But by forfeiting familiarities, perhaps something new is gained. Despite all, this site has not revealed the entirety of its secrets. Okay. Perhaps it is the reason for my continued imprisonment. Let's see if I could lick one of the echoes. And if you'll remember, this was the individual... Actually, it was my pen. Let's tick this off the list. This was the individual that was trapped because of the pride they felt from the things that they grew. Alright, so we've just got the undergrowth and the primordial underground. Okay. So we've got 2 more echoes on our list of echoes to meet. Someone did mention subterranean, the subterranean... Oh, sorry, the substructure, that was it. But... Okay. So how in the bloody hell do we get to the undergrowth? How in the achy, breaky, bloody heart do we get there? Oh. So yeah, we are currently in Desolate Fields. I get the feeling we're going to have to back it up, back it up. And I have the feeling that, yeah, Primordial Underground is going to be... the feckin' biggin'. God, I don't even remember what that area is going to be like. Although Primordial Underground is at the other side of the Desolate Fields, right? And the undergrowth... Ooh, so what we could do is head from here to the Primordial Underground. Hit the Primordial Underground and then come up from there towards the undergrowth and then decide what we're going to do. Like once we've met all of the echoes. Okay, I can do that. That just means we just head right. Use some center wings for... just head left. Good at maths. Good at maths. And the scouts like us, so we don't have to worry about getting in trouble. Oh, that is a whole ass spider. Thank you, Scabs. Oh, me? That's not a gift! The Scabs are like, hey, do you not want a spider? Have this still living thing that's going to shock you to death. That felt spiteful. And I hope you don't mind me kind of like plotting our course for this one. It's not that I'm not enjoying the Saint. I guess I find the whole of it very fascinating. Really? It begins. It begins. We've been doing too well today, friends. It's been going too well. Oh. Because here's the thing. I'm not sure whether or not... I'm not sure whether or not getting to all of the echoes is going to be the end of it, you know what I mean?
Spider Will.
Aha!
Spider Will. When he dies, he has no chill. Stabbing bugs, eating guts. He definitely loves to cuss. Watch out! Here comes the Spider Will.
Thank you, Akira Zero. Oh shit! And thank you for 500 as well. Sorry, I was so in the slug cat zone, I didn't even say a proper thank you. I hope things are going good with yourself. I'm trying to get this icy little saint across the world. No! Fuck! Frustration is real. Like I said, we were doing too well. It was going too well. Now I've got to fucking work for it, and that's all right. They're so mean as well. Like, Faye, I'm with you there. They're not even doing this to eat. It's just spite. They are spite given wings. Also, their competence is wildly unpredictable.
Spitiopedes.
I think, yeah. I think Phyllis was going for Spitopedes. And yeah, it is the thing, like, they just decide at some point, yeah, nah, you gotta go. No more living for you. And Phyllis, thank you for the bits as well. No. What's up, friends? Oh, this is a showdown. Take my gift! Love me! Protect me! You see it pointing to danger up there. Alright. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, it's one of the tropical jumping creatures. But like an icy variant. Also, I hear some newts having a bad time, so... Oh, shit. Sorry, I tried to grapple upwards and I accidentally grabbed one of the cuties. See, I'd help you there, you bastard millipede, but you ruined my morning. Oh, I fucking saw that coming. I can't. I can't get away. Oh, and I lost my little pocket heater. Yeah, sorry, little jumpy guy. You were the bait. It's called Left 4 Dead. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'd be lying. Ooh. Good fruit. Ooh, comma fruit. Much fucking needed. Oh wow, we might actually be able to make it across the feckin' dunes here without getting shredded. Oh no. We don't have anything to summon the... Alright. Fearless is saying that apparently the centipedes aren't naturally aggressive. That sounds like some pro-centipede nonsense, right? Excuse me. But, come on. I can't. You're blocking the door, mate. No! Out of my way! Thank you. Yeah, that sounds like some pro-centipede nonsense right there. But yeah, we ain't getting this way without the good smelly... Not really sure who's eating who here. There's a lot of confusion, I'm not gonna lie. Woohoo! Alright. Let's grab one of these Mother Hubbards and head on over. Oh, yeah, no, and that is absolutely our luck that they... there's no way they'd be killed by wormgrass. We're not that lucky. Yeah, Faye, it would have been wonderful if the cold had wiped out all the wormgrass. Mate, I need you to fuck off. Thank you. Woo! Are we not friends? Okay. Please don't let me freeze to death. We're buddies now. We're having soft tapas later. There we go. It's the delicious smell that we all crave. But I need you to pick it up, otherwise I'm about to die of freezing cold. See, I don't know if this is canonical or not, but I've always thought that the wormgrass evolved from whatever it was that the ancients made that was like their main food source. Come on. Please? I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna freeze to death. This is just spiteful now. Fine. Let the wormgrass take me, right? I say, either kill me or don't, wormgrass. Don't fucking play with me. But no, I like to think the wormgrass was created essentially as a food solution that once the ancients were all gone, it just kind of kept growing. Because it's not. I mean, it's an aggressive plant, but yeah, it's more like an invasive species. That's a good way of putting it. I'd never get tired of doing that. So, how are you getting around today, Will? Flying millipede. How about you? No one ever clips it when I do cool stuff. Sorry, no. I wasn't fishing for clips there, friends. It's just, yeah, so I need to go down first. Well, except not near the fucking millipedes, but... Then down here... Oh, shush. Whinging at me like newts. Yes, Harmonious. Yes, very much like that. Actually, Shackle, that's probably a good point. Like, they might be the sort to just kind of like sit in the water and I don't know, cold suited up. Sorry, I meant to say wetsuited up. Far side, someone's already. Oh, let's look at this, much quicker. Really? Really? Why do you have the saddest throw of all time, Saint? Still the most haunting sounds in Rainworld for deer, but, you know. But yeah, I feel like that's like the best I can come up with. And there's an individual on YouTube who does like ecology breakdowns of like, you know, of things like Rainworld and stuff. Yes, Curious Archive. I haven't watched the one on Downpour yet because, you know, ironically, much more so than narrative beats and things like that. I think... Really? Oh! Alright, there we go. Everybody's making friends today. But I think the ecology of Rain World is one of the big things to like explore and enjoy, and I didn't want to have any of that spoiled, if that makes a weird sense. So I know there's a... And it does seem like there's possibly some heat in the water. Hang on, I don't remember the bloody hell we are. Alright, so we went across here. So we've gone up the stacks. Ah, okay, so if we head straight up from here, there is a place that we can have a quick snooze at. Which wouldn't be viable if we wanted the other slug cats, but that's their problem, right? Amos, my boy, you are absolutely 5x5. Oh. Oh. That's a very good point. We do need to eat. I don't think I've ever gotten that red pearl translated, so that might be one we can take with us. Oh, Patrol. How's it going?
Very quiet for Rain World.
Yeah, we just managed to get like a red pearl. It's been not stressful. I nearly spiked the pad after some spiteful millipedes. But you're right, I'm surprisingly quiet for Rain World. Guess I was concentrating a little bit. You all didn't tell me I was being quiet. Oh, Fearless and Faye and Legend say hi. Have a warm little snooze over here. Alright. Okay. So yeah, from here we just head right and up. Stash a couple of goodies. Ah, we biffed it on the Nomad. The Nomad is snooze in like 4 different regions in 4 different days, right? Oh, and sorry. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. I do feel bad. I've not been intending to start as late as I have, friends. Real life has been kicking my ass, I'll be honest. But I feel a bit bad because the Longship does have quite a large proponent of Hadouken. Oh, beans. Of peeps based in, like, you know, European time zones and stuff like that, and I've definitely not been time zone friendly, you know? Oh, I'm trying to carry on 8 conversations and failing at most of them. So yeah, we biffed it on Nomad, but that's fine. This area is going to be a lot kinder than it was with the Spearmaster, that's for darn sure. Because I can just do this. How did we even get around? Remember the fight just to get up and across this area. It's wild. Now here we are, hop, skipping and jumping through it like it's nothing. I knew you won't here. The Invisilizard missing their opportunity there. I think we've got to go... Oh yeah, this is definitely a get up to get down situation. What's up, friends? Don't mind me, just coming through. Just coming through. It's alright, cool. We're already friends. Oh! Friend, not food! Friend, not food. Though I won't lie, I could watch them get wrecked, the flying millipedes get wrecked all day, day. Right, we're announcing a brand new channel. What is it? It's millipedes getting destroyed. Oi! Fucking rude. I'm just trying to snack. Why are you beige lizards so gross? You could have been anything with your life, and you just decided to be nasty. Oh, it's pretty cold out here, though. Yeah, he's not giving up right now. There isn't a higher to go to. All right. I was hoping to lure him away. Oh, maybe trying to get food from his pack? Are you shitting me? You're just being spiteful today. Spiteful lizards. The icy creatures of Rainworld are down to fuck up my day. Someone got himself jammed in a fucking tube. See, the beige lizards, I would say, are probably the more likely to be the idiots of the pack, you know what I mean? You lot squeaking for, you're fine. You kids have got no worries, I tell you. What's up, Scout friends? Oh wait, where have I taken us? Oh no! I've taken us on a very long journey. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Alright, I thought I'd fucked up. I haven't. Because while this would usually be the other entrance, like Cloud Canopy area, what we can do is we can have a nap in a second and then just keep heading right. And that takes us across the top path, which I think will be a little bit more kind on our little slug cat legs. Except we haven't eaten enough to sleep. So I might be fucked. Shame we can't eat these. Guess we'll just keep going. Hope. Oh, that rumbling could have been the snowstorm starting now. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright, so we're just looking for like some fruit or something. Yay! I'm unlocking stuff! No fruit, no goodies. Alright, well, we just gotta hope that the deer are friendly. Might have to do this in an unhinged run again. It's almost as if playing this game in a peaceful and considerate manner is a lot easier than trying to play it when you're being a nightmare psychopath. It's almost like that. Ooh. Beans. Woo! Oh, now there's food. I feel like I should be mad about this. Now there's food. Alright, let's see where we are. Because I've kind of just shimmied across there. Oh, God. The chances of making it to shelter are slim to none. Yeah. We don't have the lung capacity to make it down through the water pipes. And we'll have a look. We're more likely to make it through the water pipes than we are across the surface at this point. But all we can do is...
Okay, question time. How do we eat fruit with our tongue sticking out?
With great difficulty, I do believe. Alright, I'm going to try something. That's a very bad idea. Either this kills us or it doesn't. Come on, little buddy. You got this. We can make it through here. Yeah, this is... Hypothermia is going to hit before we can make it to the shelter. Bloody good run, though. Just got to try and eat more next time we're heading through. Oh, okay. Now we can wait here for a second and warm up. Alright, now we might be onto a winner here. So basically, we make it through this little watery area. We got one more dive. And then we're spitting distance. We only have to go across the surface for a brief second. Okay. I don't know why I'm breathing deep. I'm not the one who's got to go underwater. Saw this thing online of people who also hold their breath while they're watching the Princess Bride. And that is definitely on the extremely relatable content side. Alright, cool. Whilst we're in these teeny tiny little tubes, we can kind of keep ourselves warm with just the hand light. You can kind of see it over by the pint glass, that just the slug cat's slowly heating up. Oh, and Clank, what and welcome, sorry. We're just trying to make it across a little bit of tundra for a nap. If we can do that, we're onto a winner. Just a little bit of tundra. There we go! Come on, little buddy, you can make it. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, job's a good one. Yes! Whose house? Slugcat's house. Although that feels more of a cozy thing to say now. Whereas, as the Spearmaster, whose house? Slugcat's house was a fucking war cry. Dropwig in shelter, let's go! I would be so mad. Okay. So we've made it to the above ground section, and yeah, honestly, it's just... Yeah, we just got 2 more rounds of Strider Deer, and then we're on to a winner. And there's a couple of snacky snacks there. Job's a good one. Now the thing I don't know right now, friends, is do we need to ditch the lant? Because I hope not. Oh, yeah, we need the... To summon a Strider. The only thing I did notice that we could have done was with the winds coming in from the snowstorm, they actually gave us like sideways drift. Which probably could have been used to our advantage. So Shackle, we can eat popcorn, but the Saint doesn't have the physical strength. The Saint doesn't have the physical strength to pop it open. So usually you open the popcorn plant by striking it with a steel rod. And I like to assume that causes some kind of like, chemical reaction. Which is what causes it to pop and create a delicious, delicious snack. But our little arms are so, we'll say, unused to combat, that we can't actually strike it hard enough to make it happen. Hello, friend! Oh, please. Please keep coming. Thank you. You can go now, friend. There we go. No, other way! I'm gonna freeze to death out here. This feels spiteful. Anyway, so while we freeze to death atop a giant reindeer, how are you all doing, friends? Fucking Wormgrass is angry today. Oh shit, we might be able to change reindeer. Come on, buddy. Yeah, we're fucking dead. This is where death lies. Icy, icy death. Why would you do this? I'm just a little guy. Friends, I might reheat some leftovers in just a second, because this is making me cold. Like, I want to go get a hoodie. I don't know if it's actually chilly today, or if I'm just projecting. Look out the window, expecting snow. Ooh. Hey, fuck you, mate! You froze me! You did this to me! I'm the ghost of Slugcat's past! I'm turning purple! I'm gonna hang off your eyeball! I can't kill you, but I can make it weird! I shall be a dangling reminder of your failures for all time. I shall be the most fucked up Christmas ornament. Wait, is the reindeer looking at me or is it looking at... Oh, fucking really? Really? Spiteful bastard. Oh, don't worry, that's Pebs. Oh, Pebs' leftovers. So I'll sit down here and warm up, but there's not really much point. Scavs on my Pebs? I mean, in fairness, I wouldn't say I like Pebs, really. Or that. Actually, I wonder how much we can warm up using the little hand lantern. This could be a good chance to experiment. Okay, so Keldra, those are actually some of the most lovely creatures in Rainworld. The Nightmare Jackalope. They are deer striders. They have these huge long legs and are actually like peaceful herbivores. Their whole shtick is that they love the smell of these like little like scented eggs. There we go, that's what I was after. They love the smell of these, like, smelly, whatever they are. Puffballs, egg mushrooms, whatever. So you can summon one of the deer striders and they'll carry you across the wastelands covered in this worm grass, this murderous bastard plant. Yeah, except for it's now too cold to survive. We can sleep, though. Mean enough to sleep. Okay. You kids do whatever you're going to do. I'm going for a nap. Doris says, I think there's a deerless route that we can take by going down the previous water room. Alright, let's have a look. No, that doesn't lead anywhere. It would have in other areas, but sadly, since the wastelands have kind of crumbled, there's no through path. Or at least there's no through path that I can see. Yeah, not... actually, so there is, but not without drowning. Like, again, if we had a buttload of bubbleweed, or if we could breathe underwater, we'd be sound. But hey, it's no worry. But yeah, so like, Keldra, they're the most fascinating creatures in Rainworld because, like, you need them to cross this area, and they are, I don't say benevolent, but they're quite lovely creatures. Except for they don't always go where you want them to, and you're kind of, it's not that you're at their mercy so much as, alright, well yes, you're at their mercy. Red Bunny Dragon, we already found Pebs. That was last week's big banger. I just hope we can find a deer that's going to carry us across. Yeah, Keldra, we travel at their convenience. Oh, I was going to reheat some food, and then I just didn't. Good work, me. Alright, here we go. Please carry me to where I need to go. Please. Don't turn around. And you doomed your friend. Well done. Oh, you arse! Alright, can you take me to where I need to go? Please? You're just being hateful now. Alright, well, we'll go get another stinky fruit and get them on the way back. Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome. If anyone hasn't had a proper hello from me, let me know. Dear Shackle, it's too early in the day for an improper hello. Besides, I barely had lunch. Sorry, I make myself laugh. Because it's open and exposed up there. Makes it really difficult for us to survive. There you are. Please. Carry us to where we need to go. Please, 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 please. No! Why? Fuck you. Alright. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in just a second. I'm just reheating some pasta. Like, it's only going to take me 2 minutes. Yeah, grab yourself some water. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'll be back with you in just a second. Fuck knows how I'm going to get past this. You all might get to see me murder the most majestic creature in Rain World out of spite. Be back in a second, friends. Hello, hello. As we desperately attempt to get the fucking Striders to take us in the direction we want to go. Yep, I have food. I have a whole thing of pasta. Good bit of leftovers. More shaky cheese than sense. All is right with the world. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. This may end up being a particularly challenging region just because of this. Okay. Come on. Please, 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 please. I believe in you. No. Why? You sure as shit try throwing it. If I thought Pebs had any contact with the observers, I'd be like, Pebs, why are you doing this? If I ditch the lantern, I'm just going to get frozen even quicker. Okay. Darius saying supposedly wiggling on the antlers can get them to turn around. Oh, there we go. Yes! Dory, you fucking legend! I did not know that. How many hours have we spent in this game? Do not turn around. Please keep going. All right. There we go. Just ride this all the way to safety. Okay, well, we ride it all the way to here. Alright, thank you, dear. Okay. Alright, we've got one normal little bit to go, so... Ah, actually, no. Durry, this is the bit that you were talking about. That if we head down from here, there's a bit of a spider layer, but we might be able to sneak past it. We don't have the food for a snooze, but we can make a break for the end without going towards any of the tall grass. It's risky, but we'll bring some of the little eggs with. Because we're slowly warming up here, so it gives me a chance to have some pasta while our little slug cat warms up. And I will say, so Dice Goddess, if we were inside an indoor environment, I'd agree with you that the deer would be put off by the heat because they clearly have really good insulation. But I think it's because we were literally out in the cold. Our little hand lantern wasn't really doing much. Because our hand lantern wasn't enough to keep us warm out in the blizzard. It just slowed down the freezing, you know? Alright, and I don't know if these things work on spiders, but we'll just have to find out. Oh, fuck sticks. This place is fucking full of them. Alright, so they don't work on spiders. We've just got to not be there. Now, in theory, there's a route up from here somewhere, but this is looking really bad. It's an old... in theory, there's an old scav tunnel right where Pebs' little friend is. But we might be okay. There we go. That's what we were after. What's up, friends? What's up, buddies? Alright, now we just gotta cross the wastelands. Oh, it's not too bad yet. Very bad, but the good news is that this kind of carries us. No! Don't give up. Don't you give up. There's nothing I can hit. Alright, but now we know how to wiggle the antlers. Well. So we can do this. Which means we'll spend less time faffing around here. Breathe. Oh, fuck. And I threw away our hand warmer. So I guess we are fucked. Hooray! I'll borrow some off the scabs. On the plus side, when we did manage to redirect the deer, it did do an audible reaction. So just like when you throw the thing and you hear them kind of call out, same kind of thing. But yeah, to those of you who have just joined us this evening, I hope you're all doing well. Oh, this one might be in trouble. The motor grass can't pull it under, but it also can't move. Yeah, so long. I kind of fucked up there. Oh, you were fine? Just fucking go. I love it with my whole heart. It's probably shaved several years off my life. It's alright, just gonna scoff some lunch. Jobs are good. Besides, would it be Rain World if we weren't getting mercilessly destroyed by the very environment? Alrighty, and here comes our ride. But yeah, as we're saying, I hope you're all doing well, friends. Just gotta find the spot, you know. Kind of found it earlier. Oh, please stop! We did this before. You know this isn't where we want to go. Fucking die. Oh, we had it. Guess I'll just freeze to death. Zero-star Uber review. Dragged me to freeze to death in exactly the wrong fucking place. Hopefully we can make it there before I turn purple. But yes, to the archivist, Watto and welcome. We're trying to make it over to the primordial underground and then back up into the undergrowth. The Striders are not playing ball right now. We managed to do one successful redirection, which I'm very proud of. We have not been able to replicate that success. So, I guess I'll just freeze to death on the back of this great big majestic beast. I say don't. You fucking dare. Don't ever speak to me or my son ever again! Alright, take a second to warm up. I don't think I want to go spider route this time. Well, I might have a chance. There is a shelter near Spider Root, but we haven't eaten. So I don't fucking know, friends. Spider Root is not good. Oh, excuse me. But if it's storming up top... Oh, there we go. Right, let's go, buddy. One of us could freeze to death out here. Let's go. Come on. Only a couple of screens to go before we're out the cold. You gotta keep going, buddy. Love your reindeer pal, but... yeah, we're not going to make it. I won't lie, that was how I was feeling. Okay. This is slightly better than where we were at. Because in an ideal situation, what we should be doing is picking up the deer from the other side. Because it's just we can't survive the... Alright. Let's go, buddy. No. Alright, let's get the deer wiggle going. Come on, wiggle, 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 yeah. No, back this way. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy! No! Come on! Why is it fucking stubborn? We did it one time, and it was feckin' spot on! Look at me! Look at me! I'm looking you in the fucking eyes! Go the other way before I die! Gangly piece of shit! Ah! Sorry, friends, you're watching a person unravel as they try and... Oh, no, don't duck down like you done me a fucking favour! No! Is this where you wanted to go? No! The fuck it isn't! Make sure to leave 5 stars. Make sure to go fuck yourself! I'm usually a very calm person. Oh, hello. Put my chair back on it. Oh. Do 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 do. Kind of miss being able to have Spotify my Uber rides, you know, because you know I take Uber rides so much. I feel these snow deer absolutely need that, like a little Spotify plug-in. Put on a few folk punk classics. Well, so Son Zaisaru, that's what makes this so fascinating. See, there are many creatures in Rainworld that look like the scariest shit you've ever seen, but actually end up being kind of lovely. And the Deer Striders are one of the really good examples of that. Deer Striders are actually one of the few kind of helpful... I wouldn't go so far as to call them good, because as you've seen, they can be fucking pricks! But... how are we doing for heat? Oh, actually, we're not doing too badly. So let's just get the next deer. But they will help you. No, so they're not actually trying to kill you. So far as we can tell, they're... I wouldn't go so far as to say, pacifist, but... Oh, we might be able to hide down this little tunnel. Save body heat. Oh, they're pretty close. Their whole thing is that they can stride over these fields of murderous grass. You get the fuck over here! I am freezing! Sorry. They've been tricky. Alright, let's go. Okay. Well, we can take a little elephant train of them. That's real cute. Fencer, I've got one of the... I've got the bright scarlet gem in my belly. And I reserve the right for us to head back to Moon once we've done whatever... You keep moving or I will... Threaten these guys with a lot of violence today. You guys suck! I never want to see you again! Shut up. Sorry. I know I'm usually much kinder to the passive plant life of Rainworld, but these guys are driving my little saint self up the fucking wall. Be my fucking luck, the last surviving The last surviving mimic in fucking Rain World would be right the fuck here. I think there's a shelter right on the other side, but I just want to make sure, because we should be heading into the Primordial Underground now. Yes, there's one out the door and up. Alright, so we can hit that. Warm up over here. Okay. Yeah, we've eaten enough to sleep legend, so... Oh, so Fence was saying one of the biggest mysteries in all of Rain World is how the scabs transport the reindeer skulls to their tolls. Well, the scabs do travel. We know that. And before the Artificer basically obliterated the fuck out of them. They had a lot more going for them. If I get eaten by fucking worm grass here. Watch a man rage quit Rain World harder than you've ever seen before. So I always looked at it like the scabs used to trade more. There used to be more like interaction between the tribes, and the Artificer just fucking tore shreds through them all. And at that point, that kind of reduced the trade, which is why the deer skulls are so revered. There's not going to be another one. The chieftain is the only one that has one of their own fruition, you know. And Durry, we have Primordial Underground and Undergrowth left. And by my calculations, we'll be able to hit the Undergrowth from Primordial. Sorry, I know where this one is though. So this will be a second to last echo for us. Oh, here we go. A little beast. Come, join me in this great undoing. The old world will soon vanish, wiped from history to give path to a new dawning. Sorry, the path to dawning of a new era. How many have been consumed so far? We are the 10th civilization, or the 1000th? Amusingly, they thought their small struggles bore such great significance. All was naught but to serve the void. Did try and lick him, didn't work. Mercedes rank. Okay, so that is Primordial. So now we're just heading for Undergrowth. And then after that, who knows? Again, we were almost... I feel like we were almost given charge by the heckin' Voidworm. Let's see what hellish tasks await me. So yeah, I need to get to... yeah. So we need to get to Undergrowth. That's Frigid Coast. Oh, it's going to be right in there, isn't it? Oh yeah, an archivist. I don't know which one is my personal favorite on the Echoes. I really like the farmer, just because of the way he wasn't trapped. He wasn't trapped because of like arrogance, or He wasn't trapped because he thinks he's better or superior to anybody. Like, he genuinely cared about the plants that he grew, and he took pride in providing for other people. And ultimately, that was what trapped him. So I think that's why the one in the wormgrass area always kind of, I wouldn't say resonates, but I definitely respect. Fence is saying best path is probably going through filtration and the gate into undergrowth from there. I thought I saw one from undergrowth into primordial. Yes. It says there's one. I'm just trying to find it in the primordial area, you know? Okay, well, Fencer, from what I'm from going from Hipmanus' map, the sub-regions aren't listed. And this is the Saints, so it's not the same naming convention. Just trying to find out which is the right one. The area full of pipes and black lizards. Yeah, there's 2 gates in that region. And I don't know which one is correct. Anyway, we can start moving towards there. Because we'll be heading across through the train yards and stuff. Andragongix, Watto and welcome. A good evening to your good self. Hello, hello. How goes it, friends? Oh, wrong way. And while the echo is gone, we can go get ourselves some extra food. Because yeah, these things are like superfoods. Okay. Oh, well, don't stay up on my account, friend. Currently, I am definitely someone suffering from poor sleep pattern. The Echo Hunt is going good. We have 1 left. So we're trying to get from Primordial Underground over to Undergrowth. So... hey, if we make it to Undergrowth, I cannot wait. But it's the making it part that I've got to struggle with now. But yeah, I hope you had yourself a good day. Like, as I said, I've been someone who's been keeping a pretty chronically shite sleep pattern of late. So, for those of you that cannot sleep, you have my absolute sympathies, friends. We get down from here. Oh, no, but this is a good place all the same. Definitely take a Karma Flower. Is that an albino jet squid? Huh. Yo! So this area's all... The roof's all broken. Yeah, in the past, this whole area would be incredibly open. Sup, you big beefy nerd. I know you want me. Woo! Woo! Oh, you gonna pretend like I'm not here, huh? Alright, thank you, mate. Oh. Oh, fuck, it'll do. Alright. Dear Scav, we're friends, but I need you to move out the fucking way. He doesn't want to go for me because I'm too close to the murder grass. So you got some survival instincts, mate. Thanks for the help, buddy! My own personal little stepping stone. Where the fuck are we? Oh, wow. So train yard is completely broken open. That's bad. There is a shelter nearby, so we can go from that, but there is also a blind hunting lizard right there. Oh, and there's a murder spider up in the top right as well, so there's all of that. How the fuck do we get down there? Oh. Yeah, that's the aftermath of a scav who just died. But we may have a brief second to go potentially get into the next shelter. Because in theory the next shelter is down and to the right. Assuming I don't get my face chewed off. There we go. Good at maths. Good at maths. Chroma, Watto and welcome. Getting into some high stakes Rain World. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to plan our movements, and I'm just like... There are a lot of regions that we can go to. Darius says, I think we go down, right, up. Yes. But there's also another potential gate, which is down, right, and then right. A lot of fucking scary shit between here and there, friends. A lot of scary shit. So I tell you what, we'll tower it down upright. We should, in theory... have enough we should have enough karma that if I feck up, we can just come back here. Oh, I forgot how fucking... The snub-nosed lizards are very silly. Oh, it seems very warm down here. Until you encounter them, like, in these pipes and tunnels, like their natural environment. Oh, I might be in trouble. Alright, we're okay. Sorry, friends. Now it is. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you get the hell spiders. Sometimes the hell spiders get you, right? I just love we play such calming and relaxing video games here. So calm, so relaxing. Alright, Dragonics, have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well. Apologies, friends. I'm not going to be a great conversationalist while this is all going on. Nope. So Shackle, far as I can tell, those things are... I don't know. I don't want to call them lesser spirits, but other creatures kind of trundling through the void. That jet black weed had me dead to rights there. Oh, fucking hell. They all seem to be heading downwards, and honestly, a part of me is tempted to see where they're going, but I'm worried that I'll get us down into the Void Sea, and then we won't be able to do anything from there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to accidentally get to a point of no return. Because with love and respect, if I can avoid fucking coming back here, I will. But they're almost like, for lack of a better term, friends, they're almost like... Oh, fuck me, running. Oh, there are hell spiders down here, by the way. If you wonder why I keep, like, pausing and holding my breath, those are the poisonous hell spiders. some dingus thought, you know what would be great? It would be great if we engineered one of the great predators, the spider, to have like heat-seeking paralytic venom. Dear, whatever that gem is down there, not a fucking chance. Sorry. Okay. So Legend, I'm not sure in that regard, but what I will say is... it definitely feels poignant to the glowing yellow of the Void Worm. I think there's a big significance in the colouring of that creature and these little spirits as they're moving through. Because usually we only get to see these little guys after we achieve enlightenment. Oh, is that a shelter? Yes. Wait, do we need to sleep? Should we sleep? Okay, in theory, if this is the right gate next to us, then brilliant. If this is the wrong gate, then we're at something of a dead end. So we actually don't want to sleep here. This is kind of like an if we die, we die. But so yeah, if I've done this correctly, this should be taking us into undergrowth. If I fucked up, well then, we find some of the local wildlife and we make immediate and violent friends with them. Simple. Yes! Alright, this is where we need to be. Nap time! Alright. So somewhere here in the undergrowth is the last echo we need to track down. What happens after that, I don't know. Oh, thankfully, Shackle, what tried to follow us in there was one of the little baby millipedes, so no real threat or anything. There we go. Sorry, I'll never get tired of the Slug Cat's like adorable but incredibly dorkish run. Really? Rainworld at times should just be called "And We Made Spiders Worse." Alright, I do not... Oh, no. I do not know why it didn't fucking eat us there. I'm just gonna not question it. so many fucking spiders! This is the worst. I don't wanna do that. Hey, but we did make it. Alright. Excuse me, anyone know where I can find the missing echo of like a lost alien intelligence? According to this, we go left and then up. But yeah, I do want to apologise to anyone with arachnophobia. I didn't know we were going in... Like, what was undergrowth before? Because I do not recognise it, you know what I mean? Oh, for fuck! Listen here, you. I don't care that you're feckin' adorable. Fiddly bad word. Okay, we're definitely on the right track. Was this drainage before? Please don't be full of monsters. This is the last of the echoes. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. There we go. It feels like it could be drainage. Oh, that was it. I was just checking to make sure it's up from here. No, it's, yeah, it is to the right. Okay. The left, sorry. Good at maths. Do you see the same as me? Says the echo. Beauty continuing to bloom, even in a place long forgotten. I did not have the will to depart, nor the desire. Why did they always search for an escape, as if we were imprisoned? What offering from the void could usurp the gift of life already given? This moment, right here, this is where we were meant to be. Got the pilgrim. Ooh. I have the power! While in the air, tap, jump, and pick up together to take flight. What? What? Hold throw and directional inputs perform an ascension. I quite literally have the power. This is amazing. And so what's an ascension?
Congratulations. You are the triple confirmation.
Oh, fuck! The triple confirmation. And actually, Fencer, I will admit, like, TikTok's right in my brain, so I immediately went, Shadow Wizard Slut Gang! I love casting spells. Alright, let's go fucking ascend some fools!
Saint is the final campaign, but he was the first slug cut.
Okay. Alright, that you're gonna have to explain to me later. Alright, I just want to test it out on these two little Mother Hubbards. Oi! Did I just ascend that fucking bug? Alright, we're gonna test this out. I think we got sustenance from it, but like... Did we just help that creature leave this mortal coil? Fuck! Legend, that's what we can do! We can physically help Pebs ascend. We can help everyone. This is... We're it. We're the end of this age. We're the triple affirmative. Okay. Oh, they are gone! I'm helping people. Okay. Ascending spiders. Not a great idea. There are limits to even my powers. Now that I am one with the universe. Slowcat's still got to eat. Okay. J-Post, the difference between helping and helping is really how much joy I experience having obliterated these fucks! I'm gonna ascend a Leviathan! I'm gonna ascend so many things! Oh, we are on for a good time. Okay, so is there anything else I should know? Because from my understanding, what we want to do now is make it to Pebs and help Pebs ascend. Now, do we want to... Are we helping Moon ascend? Does Moon want to ascend? I don't fucking know. Oh, my word. Like, the area we're currently in seems to be something of a nexus. Like, we can head up to Solitary Towers. We can head across to... where's that? Suburban Drifts. Oh, man, we could have got here from Suburban Drift. I could have saved some a lot of pain. We can head to Glacial Wasteland. That's what used to be the coast. Yeah, Harmonious, you're right. We'll talk to Moon before we make anything even remotely resembling a decision. But yeah, if we're going to Glacial Wastes, we want to go right from here. And we'll be heading back up towards Pebs as well. But yeah, I don't know if we are necessarily the triple confirmation, but we are the thing that Pebs has been waiting for. We can help the poor guy do the thing that he's always wanted to. He'll be able to ascend. And I'm only mildly gonna be wiping out a larger portion of the not scab population. The scabs have helped us a lot. They let them inherit this land. Oh! Hey, this is pretty. Don't even fucking try me. I am your new god! Said, I am your new god! Ha ha ha! Get ascended! Alright, maybe I'm enjoying this just a little bit too much. You've all... Okay, for all of you lot, you've known this was coming. Now, Shackle's suggesting that this... We don't know for sure, but this could have come from Sliver of Straw. Like, Sliver of Straw could have created this slow cat and sent them to help Pebs and the rest achieve ascension. And I think that's a lovely theory. The iterators do care for each other. You know, the thing with Pebs is he was never malicious. Right? With him, it was always... It was his obsession that carried him. Oh, don't even fuck with me. Get ascended! Okay, Legend, you're right. He did do a bunch of mean things, and I'm not forgiving him for that. But it's more a case of, with Ebbs, it was always about ascension, right? Like, he wasn't mad at the Spearmaster. He was mad at what they were trying to stop him. Alright, anyway, let's snooze. Let's snooze here and see what happens. Oh, interesting. The only thing it counted as air quotes killed was that drop wig. Fascinating. Navigation's gonna be way easier now. So confirmed, spiders don't count. Rainwald says, kill spiders to your heart's content. Hello, big friend. Oh, sorry, I left my dinner behind. God, getting over the feckin'... Oh, getting over the worm grass? Why? I'm not killing the worm. Got that feckin'... Oh, he stole your explosive spears. Oh, I didn't realise you knew him from, like, back in the day. Sorry. I didn't realise you had beef. I became one with the universe, and now I can kill things with the power of my mind. Eat farts, Professor Xavier. Unfortunately, I lost my my glow light, so oh my word. I'm just here to help. I'm just one little slug cat. Holy crap! That's how we'll be able to get into Subterranea! Sorry, that's how we'll be able to get into the superstructure. Did you see how fast we can move underwater? We are our own jet slug. God, this is fucking brilliant. Now I get where you don't get fast travel. That's the balance. Just a pearl for the scabs in case we see them, you know. So, ooh, don't mind if I do. And he's gone! Get ascended! How did we even make it past some of these areas earlier? Done! Done! Yeah, because here's the thing. It's not that I'm bloodthirsty with this particular character, but, like, we just ascended a fucking armorpede. killing one of those buggers at the best of times would be amazing. And I know we're not invincible, but... But like, we just brought the Millennium to Rain World. We can have a little nap. All right, now let's see what it actually counts on our like kill marker. So Red Burning Dragon. Sadly, it does look like Hebs doesn't really know where he is anymore. So all I can hope is that by ascending him, he gains the peace he's always wanted. Alright. Oh, interesting. Okay, so ascending things doesn't count as killing them. Slugcat with a mind gun. So it means there's no real reason to go on a kill spree, right? And I guess I kind of understand that. Oh yeah, when the Saint kills things, they stay dead. There's no coming back from Ascension. And from this location, we're not far from Moon as well. Oh, wait a second. Why am I trying to do complicated jumps? I can fucking levitate! As the Rain World fight music spools up, and then spools down. Touche, Fearless, touche. Eat farts! Oh my word. It's only because I'm benevolent that I'm not basically fucking Bison of this world. Sup, nerds? Oh, just me? Just a levitating psychic slug cat? NBD? Why is it playing the ominous music? Am I the thing they are afraid of? Am I the terror? This summer, one slugcat is coming for you. John Cena is the slugcat. So many unlockables. Bow to your new god! I shouldn't be given this power. I am the thing that you should be afraid of. Of all the slugcats who have come before me, I don't even know where we are right now. A Chroma. Slugcat God! Who's God? Slugcat God. I don't even know where we are. I don't think I even care. Let's just have a little nap. The Slugcat God is a very different god, but is very much respected in this house. I mean, if we're building a pantheon, Okay, so up from here is... What's SH? Shoreline? Or do we need to go down for that? Ah, feck it. Let's just see where up leads us. Friends, we are the most powerful being in Rainworld right now. Now, is this like the Master Sword? Like, if we lose rank 4, we no longer get the ability to ascend people? I know where we are. Just because if that were the case, that's what I would personally do. Like, as a way to balance out the power of the Slug Cat. I don't even know where we're going. I don't even know where we're going. I'm an unstoppable Slug Cat. Honestly, those cute little scurriers, they've probably known throughout the entirety of Rainworld that we are the thing that kills. Like, Legend, I think we should talk to Moon first before we make any... Moose says, it occurs to me that given what happened to the only iterator we believe to have ascended, we may only get to ascend one iterator. I mean, I sincerely hope that isn't the case, but it would make sense if it was. We haven't eaten enough to sleep here, so we'll go get ourselves some food. The fuck out of my way. Bow before your new god! Some of these fuckers get it. Oh, okay, so this is the aftermath of... What's up, friends? It's just me, your new god, coming through. I don't even have to swing for fruit. Ascended fruit. It's the best kind. We don't even have to fight for it. Now, some of you were saying that... Oh, okay, so this is a cute little loop. That there was one more echo to be found in the subterranean chambers. Now, I'm not asking for story beats, but should we go and... Okay, why are we walking? Walking's for nerds! Ascended being coming through! What are you going to do, Spider? The fuck are you going to do? Sorry. Oh! Now we can open popcorn! Because we can literally pop it open. Don't mind me, just floating above your fights. What's up, kids? Be safe. Be well. Don't get eaten. Oh. Oh, beans. We seem to have made it to Pebs. So... I don't know. Have I gone too far? Because we're by the husk, right? Hang on. I've gotten us very, very lost. Because I guess we went... Oh, yeah, we've basically gone into the back of what was Pebs. One of the areas we were trying to get to before. Okay, so again, I'm not asking for story beats. But one, are we limited by choice? And two, should we go into the underwater area first before we continue? You know? And I hope you don't mind my asking. After accidentally eating the jelly and then spending most of our very first playthrough running up and down the leg, I don't think it's mean to ask, you know what I mean? Because we've actually been in this area before when we've gotten lost in the past. Gains cosmic powers, uses them to microwave popcorn. Look! I think that it might not be the dumbest idea that we use our powers for the mundane as well as the... as well as the powerful, you know? The only downside with the cool levitation is that it does kind of stop us in our tracks. Oh, and Chroma, like seriously, thank you for the bits. Sorry, I don't think I've been very good in properly saying thank yous. And yes, we only talk about the forbidden snack by name when we're playing Rain World. But yeah, so this here, this is kind of the arse end of like Pebs' setup. So depending on what we choose to do... Oh, Chroma! So congratulations, the Yaldom is yours. What will you do with this power? You have the power to rule. What will you do with it? Behold your new god, tiny creature! I am your new friend! Love me! Love me! Love me! Sorry. Hey, Scav friends. Hey, Scavs, are you looking for a new deity? Because boy, do I have a suggestion for you. It's me. I'm the suggestion. Hey, Frank, what's wrong? You look really shaken up. Hey, friendo Scav. Yes, it is I, Frank. I'm the only one with a name. I just saw a slug cat pop an entire hell spider with its mind. Do you reckon... I was about to say, we should get a drink in, but... Oh, God! Frank! You killed us both! Alright. So, have we lost our powers because we are now below the threshold? Let's find out. Nope, we still rock face! Let's fucking go! I am your new god! I am your new god! I am the slug cat from beyond! I am your new god. What do you mean Will's drunk with power? Oh. Do you know, I've got to say, like, I've never had the experience... Pray to Slugcat. Slugcat is God. I've never had a problem with it when it comes to, like, you know, Rain World as a game, or I don't want to say the Rain World community, as that always feels like a shorthand, but you know what I mean. I've never had a problem with people, like, running in and being like, "Oh, turns out Pibbs was actually 3 corgis in a trench coat." But how you lot managed to keep so many of the great moments quiet without telling me, I cannot thank you enough. Oh god, and when you think about what, not even as a slugcat, as a player, we have to struggle through to get to this point. Like, this is a fucking great reward. It's also balanced pretty neatly as well. Like, it's not just a rapid-fire machine gun. We do have to think about it. You do. Sorry, in J-Post, I didn't say thank you. But yeah, so Chromo Capybara, as the Jarl, you know, you get to make a Jarl's decree. What that is up to you. I can eat fruit while floating with my mind. So you've gained the power of godhood. What will you be doing? Mostly just floating around and eating tasty fruit. I do like the idea, though, that because it's an ascension. It's an ascension, not a kill. Like, it doesn't count towards your murder total. So I wonder how that plays out, like, if you were doing, like, a hunter co-op. Shit, I wonder if you can even achieve this in other runs. Or does this only happen once? Oh, there's so much to think about! I love it! It's just a burst! God, I love this game. Because I do think it'd be quite fun to create a... like a Hunter-Saint combo. Like, I really enjoyed doing the running of the Slug Cats, and I'd like to do another thing. Okay, so Fencer says, yeah, if you're in Jolly Co-op and one player reaches 10, then you get the powers. Fuck yes. Wee. Man, I really don't fancy climbing up this cold, sheer cliff. Let's levitate! Holy crap, this is fun! Just need to check my maps a little, I'm a little lost. It absolutely is raining. And Tay-Tay, I hope I said hi when you came on in. Okay, so we are here. God, Sky Islands in the Elk would be a fucking breeze. Alright. I know we're close to Pebs, but I do want to go see Moon first. And by the looks of things for that, we actually want to kind of go back the way we would have come in. So that means heading right a lot.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Change my mind. That place sucks. We're going somewhere else.
What?
What oh indeed, friend. Hello, hello. Ben! What oh, friend. Hello, hello. Would you like to meet your new god? It's me! Well, it's Slugcat. I can ascend things now. Sorry, but Dalzit, thank you kindly. Sorry, that sounded really feckin' contrite. That's 2 years worth of subs. As I repeatedly ascend French fries. When I said go with God, I meant me, fucko! Oh, sup, Scav. Yo, you want a bunch of dead French fries? All yours. Don't even worry about it. But if you push the... If you push the corpses on me, I can't! Peace out. Sorry about that. Hello, God. I'm Dad. Also God. Yeah, so we just unlocked some, to be perfectly honest, redonkulous abilities. Oh, hang on. Sorry, hit my hand lantern. And now nothing can stand in our path. We shall rule for a million years. 1 million years slug cat. Climbing? That's for nerds. I fucking levitate. My fucking mind. I'm not getting cold. I understand we're going the long way around here, but it gives me a chance to practice with my powers. But anyway, so Ben, how are you doing? I was partially complimenting all of these lovely Mother Hubbards in not spoiling the redonkulous brilliance of Rain World. No cool news from me, but I hope things are going good with yourself. If you'll forgive me for being a massive shill for my friend, if you have not... Ben's latest creation, Jump Leads, is extremely funny, and it is extremely online. It's like a little, I don't know, audio comedy, and friends, you absolutely deserve it. So, if you have the time, yeah, audio/jumpleads.zone has been dropped in there. Feckin' wee, feckin' wee! Yeah, it is extremely good, and it is extremely free, which is the other good thing about it. Oh yeah, so this takes us up around the leg. Yeah, we want to kind of head back and down. Okay. We're not completely immune to hypothermia. Apparently our god power does have one limitation. It's thermodynamics. Oh, it's just the storms have gotten really bad. Alright. When God's got a snooze. Alright. He's a chilly little deity. He's making it work. I do look like that he looks a little bit confused every time he's kind of like halfway falling and then... Alright. We might have to have a quick hungry nap here. We can come back when we've got some food. Yeah, I know, I know. Some days you got to make it work. Okay, the martyr was we had to go to sleep starving, but then get a full belly, then go to sleep starving. God, this is probably the little nugget to do it with. Oh shit! I had no idea. Ben was just saying that there was an unreleased Game Gear and Master System port of Lemmings 2. I had no idea. Nondescript ghoul. It's good for you. Sorry. Said Will, not actually being sorry. And Numbers, Watto, and welcome. Actually, I'm going to just pause it for a second. So, Numbers. Obviously, love hanging out with you stream-wise, as you well know. I can answer... So, okay. Numbers, I can answer that question, but if you don't want to know for spoilers, I completely understand. I was actually just commenting that no one in the Rain World community has spoiled this, despite the fact that, like, Downpour came out at the beginning of the year. We've been playing this for months, and I don't want to spoil this for you. But hello, I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you for coming on by. As I've been saying, like, if you'll ever want to just chat with me casually, this is the place to do it. Like, the very few friends I've had the bandwidth to be able to even, like, send a message to on the daily, they don't get a message from me until, like, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Alright, well, Numbers, I hope you're enjoying Star Rail, and I hope you're doing well, friend. Like, you know I wouldn't, like, shush you away unless I thought it was really something special. Alright? And I'm going to natter for a little bit before we continue playing. So Ben, I think it was just from us playing Worms, the director's cut the other day. I've had a weird craving to go back to Lemmings. I, like a lot of games, I had it on the Game Boy originally, and as you well know, the Game Boy port was just a lot. It was not bad, it was very hard. I still remember the music being really good though for some reason. And when I say it was very hard, I mean like at times the controls didn't. Sorry, the Lemmings didn't do what they should. So on the more complicated levels, it wasn't just about working it out. It was working it out and knowing that you're right when the game isn't agreeing with you. It's very tricky. I also used to love just setting builders, making like infinite stairways, and then dropping off to their death. Don't know why. Always used to amuse me. I also had this weird empathy for the blockers. Because, like, their job is to stop Lemmings from walking off to their death, right? But they'll never be able to leave. They're forever trapped in wherever you leave them. I was a weird kid, alright? Don't judge me. Okay, let's continue. But that was, like, that was what was so weird, like, when people talk about a lot of their, like, classic gaming stuff, you know, the first console that I had, like, access to was a handheld. Because I'm sorry if I've told you this story, like, 18,000 times. The downside of streaming is you do tend to tell the same stories. But yeah, I managed to trick my biological father into sending me a Game Boy under the proviso that it wasn't a games console. No. That it was a toy. Have I eaten enough to sleep? No, not quite. Just need to get some food somewhere. We'll have a quick nap here. So there's food around here? But yeah, when it came to things like, you know, PC gaming and the ilk... Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, like, Shackle, it's one of those things that's extremely funny now. You know, parents are a lot more clued in than they were back when we were all weans. But that was how I managed to to blag that one. Okay, so where am I? Came through there. Okay, so it's the down from here. And interestingly, using our ascended powers isn't exhausting. I don't remember which of these we have to go, but yeah. The Game Boy was a strange one because it was similar. We want to go. Yeah, we want to go right side because the Game Boy simultaneously had an excellent titles on it, but was also a porting machine. So it kind of got a bit of both worlds. You know what I mean? So sometimes you get incredible titles like, you know, Link to the Past and stuff like that. And then sometimes, unfortunately, you get, you know, shitey ports. You fucking James Pond Robocod. So it meant a lot of my like early gaming experiences was very varied. Not always in a good way, but never boring. I did play the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat, and do you know what's weird? The Game Boy version of Killer Instinct was fire, but the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat was arse. If there was a Street Fighter port on the Game Boy, I don't remember playing it, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Alright, look, you can either be my snooze buddy, or not, but just fuck up. God. And I often feel like kids that grew up with like a Jaguar or a 3DO or something must have had like a very similar problem, but without the standalone bangers. The idea that you as a child have just been bugging your parents for a games console and they finally cave and they bring home a fucking 3DO. You'd be so excited, and then... Because at least with things like, for example, the Saturn, you know, consoles that weren't the big winners, or like the Dreamcast or the ilk, they had banging games. They just didn't do as well as everybody hoped. Like, the Saturn didn't get Final Fantasy VII. Did get Panzer Dragoon Saga. Oh, and the Saturn was fucking brilliant for fighting games. Yeah, actually, the Resident Evil ports of Resident Evil Saturn ports were very good. Although what was funny is the amount of titles that released on the Saturn or on Sega dominant consoles that were desperately trying to capture the success of Resident Evil. So things like Deep Fear. Oh shit! What was the other one? Oh, there were a buttload of them. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on them. And yes, 6 Pairs of Feet. That was Pebs' place. We are going to go see Moon first. Because, like, Pebs doesn't know where Pebs is right now. And I don't know how I feel about that. What I mean is, I wanna talk to a being with a bit of their sense of self left before we ascend poor Pebbles. Do you know what I mean? Also, I bought us extra goo for lunch. Go. With new Spider Be Gone, I'm Barry Scott. I've ascended to the state of godhood, and now I kill spiders with my mind. With new Sillet fucking Bang. It's not a gun this time. Yeah, no, 6 Pairs of Feet, it was heartbreaking last week, and I really wasn't prepared for that. With new kitchen gun. Bang, and your wife has left. I'm Barry Scott, and I'm in a messy divorce. Actually, I don't actually know anything about Barry Scott. He could be a happy, loving husband, for all I know. Although the you buy one, you get one free bloke definitely isn't. Alright. Ascend with Gorb! Ah! Get fucked! I forget where in the fuck we are. We're on the frigid coast. Where are we? Where are we? Where am I? We did actually want to go down. I've taken us the wrong way. Sorry, friends. Come on, come on. I am your new god! 2 for 2! Two for 2. Harmonious. That's where my brains kept going. Ascend with Gorb. Ascend with Gorb. There should be a shelter further on. Here we go. Because there's definitely... Oh, that's a good question. Do we want to go to the subterranean structure before we see Moon? Is that a good idea? You know what? Right now, we're just going to head to see Moon. So we're going to do that. We'll go from there. Dear Lil, I'm writing to complain about your latest promotion, 2 for 2, which does not in fact offer any savings. I just brought 2 chunky Kit Kats, and it cost me the same as 2 chunky Kit Kats. No, so Ben, those gigantic, spiky, I don't know, hell pterodactyls that we encountered earlier, those are absolute bastards. They are murder birds of the highest order. And I have yet to kill one. Now, ascending them doesn't count as killing them. So when I use my special Professor X powers, they aren't dead. They've just been forcibly ascended off this plane. Actually, you killed me last time. That jellyfish stung me so many times, I sat under the water and drowned. Bastard. Alright, Shackle's saying we should see the iterators first, alright. Whee! Oh. Hang on, I'm getting a bit loopy with my powers here. Alright, so for Moon, yeah, we're just heading up. Actually, we'll save it because we're going to have to fly through the sea, and then if we have to deal with Leviathans... Oh my word, we might actually get to kill a Leviathan. Because I had a thought. The reason why we got a kill on the drop wing is because we hit it first. Ascend with Gorb! I am your new god! Whose world? Slugcat's world! You are my breakfast! I have become drunk with power. Meow Kitty Sakura saying exactly the same thing. Oh no, we've given Will too much power. Well, who are you going to find to stop me? Michael doesn't exist.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Slugcat's world.
Slugcat's world. Neo Shido, how are you doing? And thank you for the full fucking compliment of 55 months. I didn't know that amount of time. Thank you. Alright, we'll head across so we can say like a proper hi to Moon and stuff. But oh no. However will we traverse this whole area? Oh, wait! I can fucking fly! I will get a snooze in here. I've gone mad with Bowel. I just mind snapped a fucking Leviathan! Yep, don't worry, Shackle. The pearl is in my belly. It's my belly pearl. Well, Legend, J-Post, whichever of the two clips gets watched the most will be the winner. So, use that knowledge how you will. That's a regular pearl. Alright, let's go say hi to Moon. Because it didn't take us long to get over here. Like, we could get back to Pebs very quickly. Like, and unless I'm being a complete and utter idiot. Oh, hello, says Moon. Have you come back to see me again? Ah, you remind me of an old creature who used to visit often. The passage of time has since taken away that, of course. That was a while ago. Stay as long as you'd like, but not too long. This chamber is not very well insulated to the cold. Okay. Aww. See, they're looking at notes for the hunter. Oh, so what is this? Would you like me to read this? Yes, please. It's a bit dusty, but I will do my best, so hold on. This pearl is written in plain text. How did you find this? On regards by spiteful splendor eternally graced, people of the congregational of... I'm sorry, little creature. I am too amazed by the clarity of this data, despite its age. At this point, it's safe to say that text has been burnt into the pearl's structure permanently. What a bizarre thing to have lasted all this time. I wonder how much my creators will be remembered. Hey, it's all yours. Glad you enjoyed it. So, Ben, go have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. May your rolls be forever in your favour. And we got to decide what the hell we're doing, friends. Because it seems that Moon hasn't really acknowledged who we are. Maybe we should head down into Moon's structure. But, like, there's no acknowledgement that we have become more. You know what I mean? So I guess we head down into the superstructure now, right? 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 Friends? Hello? I'm so alone. Shackle's like, I don't know if you want me to suggest anything or not. I mean... doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. Still can't say it without laughing. Tay-Tay says giving the suggestion is kind of spoilery. Hey! Well, this is a good point to say hi to Jay and Jay's crew. So, Jay, Watto and welcome. How was your stream? If you do have to raid and run, no worry, but at least tell me your actions before you trundle. Krypton, always lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Right, so, I need to give you all a big old air raid spoiler warning. We are playing Rain World, and we've really gotten into the meat of kind of like what is possibly the grand finale of Rain World Downpour. Now, if you don't care for Rain World, if you're not fussed, that's entirely fine. I won't be offended. I'm going to sit here and natter with you all for a little bit before we get started. Sorry, before we continue. My apologies. But I just wanted you all to know that if you want to bounce and head elsewhere to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. So jumping back in, so Jay's been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 with their partner, War Crimes Abundant. Lovely to hear that. Is it MGS5 if you aren't doing War Crimes? Where it's... it ain't a party unless you're brainwashing someone. And cast, I mean, yes, you can. You know, nomming down on all of those jellies back in the day. But again, we're not going to talk about what's happening right this very second, just so that all the people that just came in on a raid can decide whether or not they want to join in. Because I was very lucky that this point in the game wasn't spoiled for me, and it's been a mix of wonder and maniacal cackling. So yeah. Good old MGS5. I appreciate that, like, as a squad, the Longship wasn't digging it. I completely understand that. Also, one of the things they don't tell you with MGS5 is if you play through it and completely delete your save game and start again, because of the way Konami saves your data and all like the digital progression, unless you play it on a completely new Steam account, you get all of your old resources, plus, you know, the interest that you get on all of it. So I tried to show people a bit of MGS5, what was it? Over Christmas, I think? And I started and I had just millions upon millions of resources. Like, it was redonkulous. Oh. Alright. So to cast. We're waiting here so we don't fucking spoil stuff for people who have just joined us, alright? So you're on a big old timeout. Jesus, Jiminy. So Archivist, right now we're just having a little natter. I was just making sure that we're not spoiling things for people that don't want Rain World spoiled. So I'm just kind of going blah 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 blah. If you want me to answer that question, Archivist, I will. But I will say, Moon is alright. I'm not gonna say anything, but like, there they are, doing happy good times. They were looking at pictures of the hunter earlier and things like that. So yeah, we're just trying to really decide what we're doing. Like, so alright, I tell you what, friends, I'm gonna put some tunes on because this is a good chance for me to go get some water. Just nip to the loo very quickly. 6 pairs of feet. We did have a pearl with us. It was a red pearl that I think was like one of like the scriptures of the previous civilization, and Moon was very impressed that it was like in pristine condition. So yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna nip to the loo. And then when I return, I will assume that everyone is okay and on board with where we're at in the story. And then we'll go from there. But again, Jay, thank you so much for bringing a raid in. It's always fucking good to see you. As I was saying earlier on, like, if you're... this is where I spend the most amount of time. If you ever want to have a conversation with me, come hang out with me on stream, you know? It's just we're getting into such great territory, and it would be criminal to spoil Rain World for people that didn't either want that or know they want it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Alright, go get yourself a drink, a snack, or what have you. Here are some tunes to be continued.
Get in trouble, you just want to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. The bad intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. My oh my, it's 3:04, and partner, why oh why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hits, spitting on the introverted tip. Flex that I don't return texts and I don't throw fits. It is said, it is written like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching out. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me, asking how do I make this sound, or giving me demo CDs, trying to get me to smoke weed and watch dead TVs. Can we have all interactions through email, please? 24-hour party, people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just want to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. The bad intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. Body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh, body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh, body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh, body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up. Break it down like this.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept of digging. Dig. How would you define dig?
Well, you know, man, like when you dig something.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
examine some of these phrases more closely.
Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it. Dig it.
Well, yes.
Thank you all for waiting. Apologies on the faffermancy. Okay. Okay. So I will assume from here on in, everybody hanging out is okay with spoilers. So, if our job is to help everyone ascend, I think we should ascend Pebs first. What I'm gonna do is have a starve and snooze here, and then we're gonna talk to Moon one more time and see if Moon makes any suggestions. Now, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't want to, but this is very much like Everhood. You know what I mean? Like, it is definitely the right thing for Pebs. Oh, they were right. If we swallow the warm coals, it does keep us warm. That's nice. Yeah. Harmonious, I think that's what I'm saying. Sorry, I think it's what Hey!
Woo, got back in time to catch some of the slug cats singing Jaja Ding Dong.
Play Ya Ding Dong! Little friend, you're here again. And that is it. She doesn't seem to notice our ability. So, okay. But, like, it's not going to be too hard for us to get back across the setup. So, Miyaki Sakura, right now we're closer to the final echo than we are Pebs. So maybe we should do that, because we have to go round anyway. Okay. So here's what Shackle is telling us. And Shackle, I do appreciate it. that there is a point of no return, which is something that I was worried about. Once we reach that stage, we won't be able to help them ascend. So is that subterranean? Sorry, is that the subterranean superstructure? I guess what I'm saying is, if we go down into the belly of Moon, is that the point of no return? Tay says you'll know when you see it. Okay. What the fuck is that? You'll see this, right? This one. Okay, so Shackle says they're not sure. They know the name of the final area, but at that point you're too far. Alright, well... Let's help Pebbles. That's what we can definitely do today. Because that's not going to take us too long. Like, it didn't even take us half an hour to get from here to there. It's amazing what a little godhood will do for you. Oh, Tay, abso-fucking-lutely. First thing I did. On the one hand, I'm a little sad that they don't count as kills. But on the other, I do understand why, you know? Because if they did, we wouldn't really be a saint helping people ascend as much as I'd just be a fucking unhinged psychopath. And also, I forget who it was who suggested swallowing the lantern, because it works and it lights you up, which I don't know if that was always the case. I kind of wish I'd known that back in the day, because I would have done that instead of a little bit of the old cheeky ascension. Oh, wow! Shackle says, the pearl we turned in is the only one that survived the Saints campaign. Yeah, the others were all too badly damaged. Hell, even as sad as it is, like Pebs' musical one. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. Fucking Leviathan. Fucking Leviathan. Fucking mean jellyfish. Ooh, my fucking breakfast. An archivist. This is where it's gonna get interesting, because like what does all of this mean to the iterators, to the ones that have come before? All right. So let's see Pebs, and then we'll make the call on Moon. Oh, actually, we need to go back the other way. Literally the power of God and anime on my side. Darn it, it's my breakfast for tomorrow. Fucking wee! Shit. Oh yes, we go down from here. Sorry, it's easy to forget. Oh yes. And then this way. And Archivist, that's the fascinating thing. I do wonder if there are other iterators still operational. Because it's not impossible, but like... there's no way for us to really know. So yeah, here's the thing. Pebs always wanted to ascend. Alright, that was Pebs' whole thing. And we can help give him that. And even if not, like, if he's just left to his own devices, that poor guy, he's... eventually, the last of his systems will crumble. He has no memory. He has no knowledge of who he is or what he was. Shackle, that would be style points, and not because I completely miscalculated. No. Purely style points. Yeah. You know me, the stylish slug cat. So that's what they call me. No one ever. Feckin' we, aperture. Get fucked. Sorry. No mercy for spiders! Do you want a happy god or an angry god? Hey, Rilu. Watto and welcome. Rilu, you don't mind Rainworld spoilers, do you? Because we're big into big spoiler territory. But if not, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well, friend. Yeah, so I have god powers now. I can levitate, and I can ascend people with my mind. If you're hearing the 90s X-Men theme song, as am I, no, there is nothing wrong with you. I'm using my slug cat powers to telepathically sing that theme song. The afterlife's about to have so many spiders. They better have their own fucking afterlife. Putting up with... I'm not going to spider hell. Regular hell will be fine, thank you. Well, Rilu, that's very, very kind of you. Again, the only reason the VODs aren't a fucking shit show is because Scotty gets it done. So any credit for that takes to them. But yeah, glad I could be the background. Oh yeah, well really, we hit 1,000 and I guess a few people either quit or their accounts got cleaned. So we're back down to 999 subs on YouTube. I mean, it's never going to be gajillions, right? So yeah, so we're now really just kind of getting into the philosophicals. We're discussing Ascension. So, joking aside, the Saint has now met all of the echoes. And every single one of those echoes is someone who is half ascended. And through all their wisdom, like, we are big powerful now. We can make something cease to be. But it doesn't count as a kill. We don't get sustenance for it. It's literally just... Yeah, it's literally just make them ascend. I just realised the amount of Leviathans I've just sent to to the Great Beyond. It's going to get really packed up there unless they have, like, I don't know, really good space management. You guys want some free goo? I'm going to bring some free goo with us. But yeah, I have this feeling that if the hunter could get a hit in and then the saint ascended them, that it would count as a kill by the hunter. And as dark as it is, I want to experiment with that. So for example, lizard's gone. What kind of death was that? Instantaneous. But how? Great mystery, isn't it? Hey, blue lizard! Remember how you bullied me before? How'd that work out for you? Oh, you blocked the bloody pipe! Ah, oh, you died with spite! Absolute bastard. Oh, I'd let my lunch go! Even in death, he's still a prick. Anyway. But yeah, so we're getting into some serious meat here. We're going to go see 5 Pebs, who, for lack of a better term, is basically suffering from, like, super commuter dementia. No, we're not an Icy Monument. We're at Silent Construct. There we go. Okay, so we're here. And yeah, we can get straight up to Pebs from the little hidden bit. Oh, hang on a sec. Wait for it. Never there when you fucking need them. Wait for it. I am your new god! Been doing that a lot. Okay, well, what I was hoping for was we'd get one of those fucking memory crypt bastards. Also, Archivist, I think this is one of those situations where, like, you know, your read of what's happening is entirely valid, but, you know, if it wasn't for the Rivulets campaign, I'd agree with you. You know, the villain turned humble by the passage of time, but when Pebs realised how far it had gone, their last kind of act their last act of clarity was to give away a very core part of their power so that Moon could be restored, or at least as much as. No, Archivist, like, I'm super into this as well. And, you know, this was a problem we had when we played through Everhood, which is, you know, the wishes of the character versus, well, us, for lack of a better term, but, like... You know, what we wish to do versus the, you know, the requests. It's fucking hard. So, 6 pairs of feet, you actually did see Everhood 2. That wasn't your imagination. So let's pause it for a second so we don't freeze to death. Also, Iced, Watto and welcome. Yes, we've unlocked the Saint power. I have popped 2 Leviathans. I'm feeling pretty good. And we're just discussing... I mean, we're about... I think we're all in agreement here, friends. We're going to help Peb's ascent, right? Like, no one's against this idea. But we were just kind of discussing the different reads, and not to get too personal with it, but, you know, if you've ever had someone you know go through dementia, like, it's very, I don't know, it's this was definitely created with that experience in mind. You know, the last act of clarity that Pebs had was to give us his last power supply to give to Moon. And all he wanted to do was just be left alone with his little hymn gem. Now he's kind of... He's very unaware. He's very gone. And at this point, you know, the villain who caused it all isn't there anymore. Like, his whole structure has fallen. There's nothing of him left. And yes, if he hadn't been such an arse, him and Moon would have been, well, not fine, you know, it's not time destroys all eventually, but it wouldn't have, who knows. But if he hadn't made the choices he had, especially towards the end, maybe we wouldn't be here. Maybe we wouldn't be making the choices we were if he'd just continued to be a villain. And Tay, the way I would put it is that it's not that this game is necessarily an allegory for dementia, but it's a very personal story on a very large scale. We as the Slugcats are almost lied to at the beginning, because this isn't a story about Slugcats finding their way home. This is a story about the Iterators, those that were left behind. We are the agents of change. We affect this world. But it's not a story about us. We are the force enacted on this world. And I think that's a very important distinction to make. You know? Pebs was the great villain. Oh, no. And Tate, I didn't take you as kidding. I think this is really interesting to discuss. I guess I'm kind of trying to work myself up because, you know, there was a time when I would have happily put a fucking bullet in Pebs. And now we have to help him ascend, and I actually find myself, I don't know, hesitant. I genuinely want to feel like I'm making the right choice. And this is a character that has caused us nothing but problems. It's destroyed so much of this whole place. There's something very personal about whatever we choose to do here. But I think this is the right thing. Hey, buddy. ... nice to see. Body. I'm also going to take his pearl. You've waited a very long time for this. Be at peace, friend. Is that his pearl? I can't tell. That looks like his. And yeah, I think we should head back. Well, let's... Yeah. But yeah, as Shaq was saying, like, even if we sleep, even if we keel over, like, he's gone. He's left the cycle. And that was something that he was so desperate to achieve. I don't think the pearl we have is the right one, though. Go back and have a look and see if we can find it. Because his purple was pearl was like slightly purple, right? Yeah, but I did notice that some of the other pearls like still maintained their like a little sliver of their color on the menu. Sorry, on the HUD. So that's how I'm hoping we can find his pearl. Because we've got this one here. Like, I might have to give up my heat once we find it. But we have Ascendance power now, so I'm not too worried. But now I guess here's the question is, you know, with Moon, what do we do? Like, he's gone. He's actually at peace. I mean, is it possible that his personal pearl was just... Perhaps it is the one we've got with us. I don't know, friends, I don't know. I don't know what the right thing is to do. Yeah, we did it, Moose. I mean, it's possible it's the one I left up in the... But it would have had a... I don't know. The ones that I picked up in the past, they all have a hue to them on the minimap, but these ones seem to have kind of lost theirs. Oh, Hero and the Bird, Watto and welcome. Just as an FYI, we are in big spoiler turf. So... and you are right, friends, that all Moon really has to look forward to is, well, the same fate. River, leave it! Tay-Tay, I do have a pearl in my hand, yes. River! Leave it! I'm trying to eat guinea pig. You think I can literally see you? You have haze sticking out of your mouth. Fucking dogs. The absolute death of me. Well, so here's the thing. Do we need / want to bring the broken old pearl back? Can we? Or perhaps it's something for another time, you know? God, I'm anxiously playing with my mustache. It was not me, it was the one-armed man, says River. Fucking dogs. Hey, Fearless, it's no worry. Things are getting very, very feelsy and very heavy. So yeah. Okay. Thank you, Shackle. I had the same kind of feeling too. Because so far as I know, the only way to get that one red is to steal it from Pebs as the rivulet. And I can't do that. Oi! Leave that little one alone! Your god has saved you! Alright, so... yeah, now we just head back down the way we came. Nah, Tay-Tay, it was totally fine. Oh, it's time for vengeance! Get fucked, Murder Bird. Sorry, I gotta rest my superpowers for a second. But one thing that was interesting, though, was how, like, it really did feel that that particular pearl had kind of been almost worn out by how much Pebs had just been playing that hymn just over and over again. You know, it's hard not to feel... I don't know, sympathetic, empathic. Yeah, Fearless, that's probably a good one. The motorbirds strike me as the kind of creature that would still be snapping away, even after every part of their being was gone, you know? Like a murdery chicken with their head cut off. That's motorbird. I like it. So I'm not looking forward to it, but we're in agreement. The best thing that we can do right now, if we are going to help, is to help them ascend. I mean, we've seen that there's more to the great beyond, right? It's not just like we're sending them to oblivion. Hell, we fucking came from oblivion. Can't be. Yeah. Not to sound like a Transformers commercial, but there's more than meets the eye going on here. Yeah, we tried out Oblivion first. Let me tell you, rave reviews. It's great. Shit, it's literally the thing that Pebs has spent so much of his life desperately working towards.
I don't recommend the slug cat armor though. Overpriced microtransaction.
Yep. Doesn't actually do anything, it just gives him a little hat. Costs 20 USD. Oh, you know where I'd love to go? Or is wherever the fuck the whatchamacallit, the rot brain wobblers are. Like I said, friends, what I might do is just go on like a catharsis run. Invite somebody to come round and we'll just start killing things until it stops being funny. Spoiler, it's not going to stop being funny. But also, Big Sister Moon's whole deal was trying to look after Pebs. Even when Pebs was like, his fucking around was actively killing her, Moon still was looking out for him. Like, she knows how big a deal. Archivist says, Gourmand, Artificer, Duo. Kill, kill, kill. You're not wrong, Archivist, but what we found is, if any kind of friendly fire is on, the Gourmand can snap a slug cat's neck from about, like, 4 feet off the ground. Gourmand friendly fire. God. We had so many kills by the end of that campaign, it wasn't even funny. I think it was Furret who just killed and killed again. Archivist, you're right, we should have just gotten good. That was our great failing. We also didn't have a psychic murderous slug cat. Yeah. Top score, Hunter. Top score.
Which is more powerful, the explosive ordnance of a severely pissed off slug cat, or one chunky boy's rump?
Well, at least according to the stream with Chorby, it's all about that rump. The rump has killed, and it will kill again. Hey, also, it just struck me. Are these things actually disappearing from the cycles when we pop them? Yeah, Archivist, I haven't really looked into if the Gourmand was specifically created or what have you.
Got some junk in the trunk? No, I got death in there.
It's death. Right, so we want to go down and across to go see the moon. Like, we're going to get a bit end of Evangelion on this, friends. Oh yeah, Faye. Death to the leeches. I'll never get tired of just fucking ending their existence. But I do like that the gourmand is the absolute antithesis of a lot of characters, because the gourmand is actually enjoying being in Rainworld. Yeah. We're an extinction level event. Better save some magical powers just in case. Because there ain't no Leviathans around here. Boop! Alright, so I guess we can't immediately... We can't perma-kill stuff. Oh, Fearless. I've absolutely ascended 2 Leviathans already, and I'm very proud of it. They know what they fucking did. Hey, to the Gun Bunny King, I say Watto and welcome. Sorry to stilt our rhythm here, dear friends. So, Gun Bunny, I hope you had a splendid stream. Watto and welcome. But I just need to let you know, we are in absolute peak Rainworld endgame. Like, final story, final bits, okay? So, I completely understand if you and yours just want to come in, say hello, and make a move. I just wanted to give you a heads up before we continue. We're playing as the Saint, which is the last of the characters in Downpour, and we're getting into the meat of it, so yeah. How are you? You got a few seconds while we're just trundling through here. I won't say anything. God, I love playing as his character. Ooh. But yeah, so Gun Bunny, we're about to get... Like, we're going to have a quick little, like, in-game snooze. But, yeah. It's going to be a lot. Well, so Chroma, I did think that was an interesting one as well. That, yeah, not all ancients... Well, or at very least, it varied from echo to echo, but some of them didn't actually... That one did not want to leave. They were quite happy to watch it move and grow and change. But we haven't really been ascending echoes. I mean, shit, I don't know if we can. But... Alright. Let's see if... Let's see if Moon knows what's up. So again, last warner for big spoilers. Ah, little friend, you're here again! Ah, they don't even know! They don't even know! We've got to do this, don't we? Because, yeah, what other fate does Moon have? Like, they're back online. But eventually, the same thing will happen to them. This is their chance to actually leave the cycle. Because, again, they were created beings. Six pairs of feet. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could pop one of them in front of Moon. I think that would be too much. I don't think I could do that. I'm emotionally invested in these characters. What can I tell you? But I know we've got to do this. Miyake Sakura, we couldn't find the pearl. Tay-Tay says actually secret dialogue if you eat Moon's neurons after you complete Rivulet's campaign. Fuck. Rivulet being like peak chaos right there. I know this is the right thing to do, but I don't want to do it. But the thing is, if it was one of the other iterators that sent us back, like, that's a whole thing. Yeah, I'm going to. Alright, friends. Let's do this. Rest well, Moon. Well. I guess they're more biomechanical than anything. Yeah. Many slug cats waiting. So many. Not now. Your timing is very bad, River. Get the snooze here. Yeah, and Moose, I think you're right. I think that's why we're here, is to help them ascend. Yeah. There's no one else for Big Sister Moon to look after. It's okay to rest now. So Shackle, the only place we haven't been is Subterranea. And the only way we can get there now is by high-speed swimming. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Like, the facility sounds like it's still functioning. gonna go have a quick look. Yeah, the submerged superstructure, I believe, is where we're headed next. Still don't feel good about it. But I don't think anyone would. Okay. Let's go back to using our powers for mischief and rampant godhood. Me neither, friend. Me neither. This game. And the best way, this fucking game. Okay, Archivist, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And, you know, thank you for being a part of this. If we do end up finishing things this evening, then, yeah, we've got a lot more to play through. You know, we've got happier endings for wonderful characters. Like, I'm just mopping up on the martyr because I don't know if I ever actually got it. Yeah, have a lovely evening. Listen, friends, I'm just gonna take a quick breather, alright? Yeah. I'll be back in just a second, friends, okay? Hey everybody. Thank you for waiting. Yeah. Everything's hitting a bit hard. But by the sounds of things, we're not far off of the end. So let's keep going. Like I said, pretty much got the martyr down point. Oh. Oh. Video games, am I right?
Would you be interested to know that the written Chinese word for friend includes the character for moon?
Oh, that is mildly fascinating. Huh. Jellyfish can't ascend. I just popped 2 Leviathans like it was nothing. Okay. Okay, let's get my game face on. All right. So we're here. We know where we have to go. We can't go straight down from here, but we're not far away. So we basically clear this area. We head straight down, and we would usually go left for a nap. Actually, we'll head there so we can get the next part of the martyr. Just sitting between 2 Leviathan corpses like it's no big deal. Fucking wee! High speed slugcat! But it also looks like Leviathans can't properly ascend either, because they return on varying cycles, so... Oh, darn it, I was supposed to starve. Oh well. No martyr for me! It's always later. So what I might do then is... Actually, we can snooze. Actually, no. So we can have a sleep, and then yeah, we'll have a sleep. Then we'll have 1 snack, and then starve sleep, but then head to the next area. Okay. Whew. Anyway, I just popped 2 Leviathans. How are you? Yeah, so iced, Moon has officially been able to leave the cycle. And I'm just trying to get the last snippets of the martyr. I know we don't get passages in this. And the whole thing with no passages does make me wonder. No, Angel Glean, you're right. Maybe there are just a fuck ton of Leviathans. Also possible. Like, for as long as there's been shoreline, there's been a graveyard of them. They were clearly part of the construction process. enough to get us the martyr? No. So we've got to sleep. Hang on a sec. Because what am I questing for here? I'm questing for the martyr. Have we gotten the martyr? Let me just quickly check. Messenger, Migration, Pilgrim, Outlaw, Dragon Slayer, Mother. Saint, Scholar, Journey, Survivor. No, we haven't got the martyr. Alright, so... yeah, just bear with me, friends, while I'm... Video games! No one ever said they'd be easy. And then we've got that there for the next run, which will allow us to... oh, no. I left it somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Sorry, I have a feeling that there's going to be a part of me that's going to want to clear off all of the Chivos. And, yeah, we're not far off of... there's, I think, 6 left after the martyr. Video games! Couldn't be easier. Dead easy, then, video games. Piece of piss. Taylor says there are some achievements that are really hard. Yeah, I think taming one of the reds, I think is one of like the final ones. And hopefully get all pearls isn't one of them. But who knows? Maybe we'll turn it into a talk show. You know, we'll make some maps. We'll talk about Rain World stuff. It'll be great. Alright. Yeah, sorry friends, I'm just kind of getting my my feelings back under. Everything has been a lot of a challenge recently. Oh! Tay says you have to beat every challenge in challenge mode and get max level in expeditions. Fuck! That's a lot! I don't like that, said Will. Alright, and yeah, that should be the martyr. There we go. The path of self-sacrifice. It'd be great. It would just be a nice, easy achievement I can just do, said Will, lying. Alright. But get a full belly here. And yeah, no, thank you all for bearing with me whilst we're doing this bit, because I know this isn't the most action-packed bit of gameplay, but I don't know. Oh, Cromer is saying the expeditions are fun to do. I mean, I only saw the ranking of them in pre. jellyfish have a specific fucking hatred of the Saint. Haven't quite worked it out. They really don't like the Saint. Alright. Also, I'm not doing this to be obnoxious on purpose, but I gotta get this little guy some food. I think there's 2 more pop fruit up in the area above here. Yeah, that'll do us. Become as God! I mean, fucking hell, you see this thing ascending towards you. This is some SCP type shit. I'm not a big SCP reader. That is to say, like, I love what I know about it and the games inspired by it, but I haven't really gone into, you know, the SCP Foundation and its deep lore and stuff. But last night I became aware of the story called Why. I haven't finished reading it, but the idea of what if the SCP Foundation suddenly decided to wipe out humanity, and all of the horrible things that they've kept hidden, kept stored, like, unleashed. And I'm not I'm not someone who, like, enjoys Doom media particularly, but one of my favourite series for a while has been whatchamacallit, BPRD Hell on Earth, which is Hellboy without Hellboy. Mainly because it's not just about beans. It's more of a hopeful story than a tale of misery and apocalypse. Plus, when you take Hellboy out of the equation, you take the most powerful character out of Hellboy and up the stakes. Six Specific says this: there is no anti-memetics division. It's a wonderful serialized reading. I might have to look that up. Fucking jellyfish, man. Just because they can't ascend, getting all grumpy at me. It's not my fault you suck, jellyfish! I guess jellyfish are immortal, and we are of the cycle, so I guess they just hate us. But yeah, so I was giving that a good old listen. I only bring it up because it does remind me of one of my favourite BPRD stories, which is actually just a series of short stories about after everything goes to shit, a small town on kind of the New Mexico border where they're holding a front against like these Cthulhu-esque monsters. And it's fascinating. But it's it's not just about, you know, the fight against these huge gargantuan creatures. It follows a person who works a coffee shop in this border town, and like the positive effects that like everyone has. Well, here the fuck we are. So we are here, and okay, no, we're still just heading down. All right, just let our powers recover for a second. And I don't know why, it was just that whole little SCP story reminded me of it, and how sometimes the impact someone can have in the worst times isn't to be the shooty gun bangiest, but sometimes to be the person who spreads a bit of fucking kindness, you know? Yeah, you catch your breath, Pete. I knew there was going to be a swimming Pete down there because they wrecked our face when we were down as the rivulet. Bastard. But yeah, so Iced, we're heading down now into the substructure for, I guess, the last echo that wasn't one of the initial 10 we had to get. And where this takes us, who knows? Shackler's been saying that there is an area we can go to that is like the point of no return, and they were worried because they don't know where that is in the Rain world. And they didn't know if we were heading towards it at this point. And I'm very appreciative of that, because is this not where we're supposed to be going? Crap. Where we gotta go? Feck sticks and bin bags. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm out of sync. Yeah, we need to be heading down that way. All right. Yes, bottom left, not bottom right. Sorry, my apologies. We'll let the slug cat warm up a little bit. I know it's very, very different in tone from what we're playing, but there's a hardcore squad shooter that kind of looks like GTFO, but set in the SCP universe, and I'm really intrigued by that. I know probably Fearless and I have talked about this many times, but there was a series of Machinima, and then I'd have to look it up. It's still called like SCP something. It's still in early access, so it might not be necessarily good. Like, I can't promise it's... Bingo, bango. Like, I haven't seen what status it's in. It could be SCP-5K, FCP-50K, but I'm intrigued by it. Formerly SCP Overlord. Oh no, so SCP Overlord is the live-action film that I think does a really good job of, I guess, putting some pretty fresh ideas. Because the thing is like, we've talked about this a lot. I still quite like, you know, realistic shooty gun bang in terms of like mechanics. I'm just very, very bored with realistic shooty gun bang games and the scenarios that they're in. Oh, there's the fucking bubbleweed. Hey, can you eat bubbleweed? Nah, just hold it. It's just nice decoration. Well, this is fucking haunting. Sorry, I don't know why that game sprung to mind. I liked GTFO, but I think I wanted more from it in terms of its impact and its meaning. And I really enjoyed SCP Overwatch thematically. I love the idea that you send a group of people in, and you do not know if you're going to be playing a shooty gunbang game, or if you're going to be playing... I don't know, a fucking puzzle-solving game or what have you. Oh, it's nice and light here. Oh man, I have not eaten enough. All right, you wait there, Bubbleweed. Let's see if there's anything nearby that we can eat. How about up here? It's not like we've got to worry about cycles, I guess. Still. Alright, so we're in... Alright, we're in the substructure. Oh, I forgot how fucking massive this is. Ah, piss. This is the tale of rampant fucking Yuri. I mean, it's not like I've got to worry, but still. I guess we just go up. Ice says they think that both up and down has food. Alright, well... Oh no. We do have to worry. Fuck sticks. Woo! Da da da! I'm in trouble! God, bunny. What a puzzle! What a puzzle indeed! The puzzle is lightning! Okay. I know I'm starving. It's alright. Levitate with my mind. Okay. Anyway, we've got to get up to get down. Shaka, we did starve enough for the Chivo. Which is a dark thing to say. But it's fine. I tell you, this Slugcat's powers, especially in like Subterranea, fucking love it. Would be brilliant. Because I can do this. Ah, we were so close to food. Oi! My lunch is being rude. Yeah, you were spot on, Iced, and I didn't get it. Oh. Oh, more food? Love to see it. Oh. Okay, so where the hell? Yeah, Chroma, it is we can't see that one as the Saint, but it's all good. Now, is that... Oh, the water? You basically go down from here. How we go down from here? Fucking no. Dear Jetfish, you're not helping. My little character's very tired. He's just a little guy. We've got to wait for his god powers to recharge. But yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of ambiently bantering so that I don't think about the fact that we just ascended moon. But yeah, I've always really liked the idea of taking the more realistic of the shooty gun bang type titles. Oh crap. Please let there be somewhere for you to get air. No. No, that's death. Oh, that's bad death. That's very bad. Really? Really? This feels personal. Somehow, the jellyfish are responsible. I don't know specifically how. Yeah, we were starving before. Fuck you, jellyfish. Beans. It's alright. There's a couple of fruit up this way. Send as go. Sorry. Oh. I already ate those. So they're having Leviathan for dinner. Get fucked, mate. I am the new superpower. I am your new god! So there we go, we're back to it. Oh, speaking of food. Sup, nerd. The giant delicious eggs of the sea. Now this would probably explain why most of the jellyfish hate me, because I've been bullying their elders. Yeah, so Shackle, yeah, we do need to get back to what was up there underground. We need to have a sleep there, and then going up was a fool's errand, so we'll just we'll head to the down path. I wasn't entirely clear on how we were going to go about heading to where we need to head, and I didn't see that a large proportion of that section was underwater. Should have remembered from the feckin' rivulet, but, you know, we all have our moments. Sorry, wait for our godhood to recharge. You know how it is, friends. You know how it is. River, go ask him out. Fuck leeches. Moving too fast for them to even grab onto. Okay. So, I guess, without going into specifics, so like Iced and Fae, are we heading to our next location from the submerged superstructure? Because I guess I'm just trying to work out, like, whether we should finish up. Well, I guess I'm just trying to. Okay, so we are heading from there. Okay. So this is. Shit, so this really is like the Rain World grand finale. We don't actually breathe when we're in God mode, which is terrifying. Because it's not like this will be the last day we spend playing Rain World, mate. We've talked about this a lot. Hallways are fucking terrifying. Because there's a lot that I do want to do after this. So one of the things is I do want to make sure that the hunter, the monk, and the survivor get better endings. There's the noise. So I guess the question will be is like, where do we go to ascend after this? But I'm asking a question I don't want to know the answer to. Do you know what I mean? So from here, we're not going to head up. We're going to head down, and then I guess across and under. God, this area is... I always forget how fucking massive this area is. It's just we can't use the central spine of it. So this is more of an Easter egg. Well, I mean, when it comes to Rain World and its lore, I wouldn't... Okay. Well, as we were saying, Iced, we didn't want to try, because... Oh, fuck you, game. We didn't want to try... Oh, dick move. Because what we didn't want to do was accidentally get ourselves past the point where we could help ascend. And I think that's a valid concern, you know? Oh, it probably would help to split up the lantern, wouldn't it? Shackle, I'm glad one of us is paying attention, you know? And also something tells me I shouldn't lick that. Like, more to the point, how the bloody hell would we have gotten down here if we hadn't had Ascension? That's what I'm curious about. With great difficulty! Lots of bubbleweed! I do like weed. I don't want to worry you all, but I quite like weed! Okay, so... up is definitely better for us. Because... water is not our friend. Hey Shaka, remember that time that we had... Oh no. Come on, you can make it, little buddy. You can make it. Fuck! Would have been fine! Oh. You know what, friends? Maybe I should take the L here. And then next week we can do the Echo and the grand finale. Like, I'm running Raw right now. And you got... No, I think that's... I don't know. Yeah, you know what? No, that's... Because I'm going to make a lot of mistakes. This is a very, very complicated part of Rain World. And we have covered a fuckload of ground. Not looking too shabby there. No, so Faye, yeah, shit sucks, but this is the best part of my day. So this has been an absolute pleasure. And when I do say thank you to you all for coming and hanging out and coming through this with me, I really fucking mean it. All right? I really mean it. Yeah. I wasn't expecting the emotional weight of it all. And now Pebs has ascended. Where does that take it all? It's going to be pretty fascinating. But no, I did mean what I said. This isn't the last. When we finish the Saint, this isn't the end of the Rainworld streams. What I want to do is I want to get the outer expansion ending for the Survivor and the Monk because they fucking deserve it. I want to get the Ascension ending for the Hunter because when we played the Hunter 1,000 years ago, we got the hey, good night, Gracie, but we didn't get the Ascend. And I don't know. One, the Hunter deserves that. Two, I think that would be a good challenge. And also, we haven't gotten the better ending for the Artificer. So I think that'll be kind of our final cap, you know, come back around the first of the Downpour streams that we've done. That'll be real good. That'll be real good. Yeah, just sorry I've been so tired recently. Sorry I've been a bit haggard and a bit raw, but very glad to have you all to hang out with on the daily, and I'm not going to get into my usual levels lest I turn into a fucking mess, but no, I do mean it, all of you. Thank you. And to that end, friends, miscreants and slugcats, I'm only here because you lot are able to keep my dumb ass afloat, and considering how fucking hard it is for literally everyone right now, I really, really mean it, you know? Everything that you lot chuck in, it literally goes to keeping the animals alive, keeping a roof over our head, and keeping everything going. So, absolutely, thank you, thank you, thank you. To that end, I would like to say a special thank you to Fearless Sun, Shackle Draconis, Akira Zero, Favor 6, Chroma Capybara, Bacon Avenger, and Vanderbeast, along with J-Post. Actually, Shackle managed to hold the Yalden, so well done. I only get to keep doing this because thanks to you lot. Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose were your mods today. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl. I'd like to thank the Night Owl, XD Journey XP, Hookshot Dalzet, Neo Shadow, and to both Jetman J and Gun Bunny King. Thank you for your raids, you absolute legendary Mother Hubbards. No thank you to the car outside being a monstrous cockwomble. And because we're not having the same level of technical problems as yesterday, I means I actually get to throw you all on into a raid somewhere. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay. Bear with me a sec, just because I've got to suffer through... not that one, because I'm waiting for that one to come out fully. Yeah, Moose, you've lost your stealth powers, but apparently Lizzie's has been stolen. Or Lizzie's contribution stolen, so there we go. Madness. Okay, so here's what I can offer you, friends. I can offer you whimsical spoops. I can offer you shooty gun bangs. Or I can offer you Animu nonsense. So that is Animu nonsense, shooty gun bangs, or whimsical horror. What strikes your fancy? heist, I'd say pretty whimsical. Okay, well that's 3 for whimsical horror. So I'm going to pass you over to Sage Bell, and I'll let you can go be terrors over there. I'll be leaping immediately into animal care and nonsense. But no, friends, I do mean it. Like, thank you all so much. I know it's been a really quiet day, but the feels have been heavy and the exhaustion is real. And yeah. I'm real grateful I get to share all of this with you lot. I know I say that on a daily, but especially with Rain World, I'm so lucky that I have all of you that want to come with this, you know? I'd still be playing the crap out of it by myself, but I don't know. I blinked and a Leviathan out of existence today. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucking good about that. Oh. Yeah, Hunter Saint co-op. That could be a lot of fun. Be a lot of fun. Woo ha 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 ha. Because all the hunter would need to do is stab it once. Anyway, go hang out with Sage Bell. They're fucking wonderful. You all have a great night. Tomorrow we're continuing with Homebody. I don't know if we'll have the devs by, but I'm going to invite them once we finish the game. So, see you tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. Alright? Onwards.